Alrighty, here we are. Hello everybody, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome back to day 4 of Warhammer Online Return of Reckoning drop day. Bear with me for a moment. Let's see what we have today. And I wasn't late, I was only like 3 minutes late. Let's see, Return of Reckoning and oops. Alright, so website says 54% Destro, 46% Order, 395, so we're around NA times population. This morning NA had about 220, so now we are at 395. It will pick up later, but it's still nowhere near what there used to be here. We'll keep an eye on this. Plenty of streamers around. Guarding drops, drop rewards. So for today,
you are too strong.
we got gold, warcrest, otherworldly talismans, and potion of acclaim. Well, we didn't go to a church. We went to a lawyer. It's one of those prenup kind of things. I don't know, prenup is a different thing in your country. So basically we're legally married, but we didn't go to the church. We did this because we wanted to get out of the way, and because my wife tends to postpone everything indefinitely. She has that bad habit, so now she is forced within a year or so to actually go to the bloody church. So I'm slowly taking the lead here, because I was very kind to say, yeah, okay, whenever you're ready, whatnot, but it's not working anymore. So, but legally we are with same rights and everything as, you know, a religious wedding. So it was time. I went today and we ordered the wedding ring, so they're going to be ready next week. Yeah, that's that. But don't worry, because we are going to do a religious one, so I will try and stream the whole thing. Not myself, I'll hire somebody, I'll ask a friend of mine to stream it. Yeah. We went to, well, he's not a judge, he's actually a lawyer here. But yeah, the prenup is the one that determines if you divorce what happens. But this one, it just says that legally you're married. You don't even go to the mayor's office, that type. We have that type as well, but that one required a lot more paperwork that I actually wanted to deal with. And although it was a little bit more expensive to do, it was a lot easier to do. But anyways, the important thing is done. Yeah. So there's no, you know, there's no honeymoon, there's no dining afterwards or dancing, whatever. We just went and that's it, 5 minutes. But we do plan, and I plan to do a small but religious wedding, and when that is ready in a year's time, if we're still here and healthy and all that kind of stuff, I'm gonna ask somebody to stream the whole thing from home, the road, the church, the party, the drinking, everything. So I won't be replying to you, of course, but you can always watch. So we'll see when the time comes for that. We have time, and oh god, it's been so long I took the wrong fucking flight. Yeah, well, it's something. I mean, dude, we are together 10 years. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, we just, you know, we just met and we're very in love, and when we are in love, but it's not like that, you know. Oh, I met you now, and in 1 week I'm getting married to you. We're together 10 years. It's more of a formality. And get more money on your salary and things like that, rather than mean something, you know what I mean? Because we are together 10 years, nothing changed, still same people, same room, same house. It's no biggie. Oh boy, what are we doing? Oh, why am I doing here? What am I doing here? So we're in elf tier 2, tier 3. What the fuck is this? Tier 3. and we're under siege with 80% AO, inner door 98%. Why are we even here? Why are we even here with 80%? Oh, okay. No, I wish, no, like really, I wish, but unfortunately, no. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. But hopefully one day we'll have a little Fixer or Fixer S, whatever the female version of Fixer is. Fixie, I suppose, at some point. I mean, hold on a second. I mean, you've probably seen this, Jason. I don't know, hold on. I'm just gonna do something. But I need to park this. I don't want to die. Fix arena. Yeah, I suppose. If it's a boy, hold on a second. Although there's a transparency on the camera, so hold on a second to remove the transparency very quickly. Bear with me for a moment, please. This probably screwed the whole stream up, but fuck it. Ah, it didn't work. Okay, hold on a second. Thing is, I was out all day and I really... Anyways, we'll see if this works. I really want to get another camera so you can see. Hey, Johnny Q. So, Jason, if it's a boy, we have... Oh no, what's my hand here? We have this tower here, that's for the boy. If it's a girl... Oh. I'll show you another day. I have a pink PC. I have a pink tower with I also have pink keyboard. Well, I don't know, this kind of goes away, but it's pink keyboard. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll take some photos for you, but I got a pink mouse. It's ready. It has the same setup as mine, 3 screens, you know, all that. But I'm planning to add a camera when I have time. It's gonna go above my head so you can see the whole setup down here. So it will be... Yeah, I got this for the missus, but she plays 1 game a month for 20 minutes or something. So it's kind of sitting there. It's an i7 with a 3060 on it, M2 drives, and just sitting. So, Helger, thanks for the comment. I appreciate it. I do my best to keep it alive, to be honest. Jason, a good. It is a good name. It is indeed a good name, and it's also a nice ancient Greek name as well. Iasonas, it's not Jason, it's Iasonas, but it's the same one, the equivalent. But not unfortunately, but usually there is the... Traditionally, to put it this way, traditionally he takes... The firstborn takes the name of the father's name. So basically, if it's a boy, it will take my father's name. If it's a girl, it will take my mother's name. Especially if those people are dead, it's, you know, it's considered a must. Chosen, Moroder, okay, let's see if we can. Honestly, I don't see what's the point even trying this, but no trad. Trad is in traditional journey. But, I mean, it is an ancient name. I really don't like how we have really gone very far away from some of the ancient names, and we have adopted a lot more of modern and names from other countries. Like, you don't find Odysseus anymore, or Homer. Or Jason, or Hercules, or I don't know. I mean, or Hermes. You know, we have a lot of names like that. No, I really don't like how we have gone far away from them. We have Michael, George, Jim. You know what I mean? It's more than names. There's no Aristotle, there's no, you know, all these great names, which also have meaning and they also, you know, represent ancient philosophers and whatnot. People just don't use these names. Actually, there is a family here with the friends of mine, and the grandfather is Nick, the father is Nick, and the grandson is Nick. Right? And if the great grandfather is alive, also would be Nick. So you go to fucking dinner and like, hey Nick, and like 5 people turn, like, what's up? 5 generations is all together. Turn around because they all have the same bloody name. I find it kind of silly. Well, we don't have any healers here. They do. I don't know. I'm just gonna queue up for a scenario because I don't see any point in this fight. 80% AR with no healers outside. See, made me. Oh, if I left that up to her, dude, it would be. We would still be debating about it. Like we went for the wedding rings today, right? I'm like, okay, let's go and have a look, right? And if we like something, we like something, and we keep it, and we do it later. You know what I mean? And I said, you like this one? She's like, yep, okay. So if you like this one, then we'll get them. And I'll just pay the deposit. It's like, but I thought we were gonna think about it and this. I said, you liked it, didn't you? Yes, so we'll get it. Why delay? That's it. So he was like, yeah, let's talk about it. We'll come back in a week. But in a week, we're never gonna have the same schedule again. To be, you know, both of us on a day off. So I was like, no, you like it? Yes, I like it. We buy it. That's it. See, because if I left it to her, like seriously, I would have to wait for a year. So you'd be like, yeah, okay, let's get them near to the wedding in the church, and I'm like, yeah, we're never gonna do it. So right now I'm just like, you like it? Yeah, we buy it. That's it. So I'm putting her with the back on the wall, like that's it. No more delays. You know how long it takes her to actually decide to go on fucking vacation? Oh my god. We find a place. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go in this area. I'm talking about locally, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, okay, we'll go there. Okay. When? Then. Okay. This house, yeah, okay, let's wait. Maybe the price will drop. I said, fuck it. Well, if we wait for a week, the place will be booked and we don't have the place you want. Just book it now and be done with it. Yeah, but what if I don't take the day off? And what if you don't take the... I said, I don't give a shit. We like the place, we're booking it now. In booking for holidays, you don't wait because you may not be there tomorrow. You know how many times, because I was listening to her, it was like, we lost nice places and just went to places we didn't like so much. I mean, she doesn't make like bad decisions. You know what I mean? I don't have a problem with her decision making. I have problems with her amount of time required to make decisions. So, like, she could be, we've been talking to get married for 4.5 years. I was like, I was a bit more chilled out, but now I got to an age where like, okay, that's it. We can't be, you know, beating around the bush anymore. That's it. 3.5 years is like, yeah, let me see. I keep telling her, make a list of guests. You know what I mean? Because, and I said, you make a list of guests because I have 20 people to invite. That's it. She has over 700. So I'm like, make the list so I can do the math, find the appropriate venue for the dining afterwards and all this, and see how much money that's going to cost us. But you're the one that's going to invite 1,000 people, not me. Yeah, it's a small wedding at 700 here. It's a small wedding. Biggest wedding I have been is 2,000 people invited. Yeah, it's... Yeah, you have no idea, do me? A wedding here will cost you about 20 grand just for booking the place and catering and stuff like that. I'm not gonna have a 2,000 wedding, but my wedding, if everybody attends, including, you know, families, so families could be 2 to 4 people, half a town. No, actually we invite, no, I mean, it grows up like this. It's 5 people share family, then you have 2 grandfathers, that's 7, then you have 4 uncles, plus the wife, there's another 8, 16 people, it's already 50. I did yesterday, fun timing. We did yesterday. it really grows up really fast. We have big families. Then we have to invite the neighborhoods, my neighborhood, her neighborhood. Also, the best man invites their friends as well. So it's 3 involved parties which are actually inviting. So you can have something like 400 on your side, 400. Nah, here is not. You haven't seen wedding here. Talking about booking an entire nightclub that fits 3,000 people plus. Wedding was the one my wife was the best woman, whatever it's called. So we went to the wedding at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And after the wedding and this and that, the couple goes and gets some photographs, whatnot. So they arrive at the club at 7, 8 o'clock at night, something like that. Right, we're already there waiting, munching on hors d'oeuvres and whatever, and we left at 9 o'clock in the morning. No, a wedding is about 20 grand. Now with the new price, it's 25 grand for a wedding like this, 25, 30 grand. That doesn't include any wedding dresses or cars rented just for the avenue and stuff like that. But that's not even the problem. That is money's money. To give you shit. The problem is fucking writing 1,200 or 700 invitations by fucking hand. That's the problem, right? You gotta go and get all the treats and try all the what's called the catering to make sure it's okay, and you have to write all the invitations by hand, like list the names of the people that you're inviting. You have to deliver half of them personally because people get offended very much if you don't do it personally. You have to what's the other one, and then you stay until 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. There's one more thing that's really annoying. Besides the whole, you have to dance and this and that, you have to go around and you have to drink with everyone, go to every single table, and you also have to shake everybody's hands. Like just saying you congratulations with 2,000 people is like an hour and a half sitting and saying thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You don't even fucking know who they are. It's a nightmare. No, mine won't be more than 700. It could be 500. It's not because I want to, but you also invite, if you have a business, you'll invite, clients and friends, and they bring the +1s, and it's a big thing. Yes, they do give money. Yes. Well, roughly from the normal people, I'm talking about like your father or your best man or whatever, you calculate about 50 euros per head anyways. If it's like a grandfather, it might be 200, 300, best man would like 400 or stuff like that. But yeah, so you pretty much make the money back and you might have a little bit more left over. But there's also some people who are really cheeky, and usually they go in an envelope and they give it, or they put it in a ballot like you do when you vote. But there's some people who are really cheeky, and sometimes they put napkins in there. We have seen a lot, but yeah. Actually, I don't know. Maybe if you look online on YouTube, you can see a proper wedding, not just like my big fat Greek wedding movie, but you can see what happens. And this is something that happens in Crete specifically, because in other regions is different. Athens, for example, you have a 20-30 man wedding. I mean, you can have one here as well, but it depends on the families. How many people they know, how many, like obligations they have, favors to they owe and whatever. I mean, it has become a business. I know a guy, right, on his wedding. I will. I'm planning on it. I mean, we do have the equipment here. I got microphones and power banks for the mobile phone, and we do go out sometimes. I don't know if we do it this year, but we did go out last year to 3-4 times, and we did live streaming out in the real world. We visited towns and lakes, at the beach chilling. We've done quite a few things, Johnny. Along with the cooking, we have the traveling videos. We've been out a lot. But yeah, I do plan to, if it's possible to do it, I'll do it. Well, dude, I don't know how you actually assume you're actually invited, but I don't give a shit. If I was to be calculating who's gonna give me money or not, I would never do it. It's not a business for me. But I understand how a grandfather on his first grandchild, because he's the oldest one, wants to invite the entire village and associates and business partners, and you know, so he can bring, like, you know, all these people and share the joy in this and that. I can't say no to that. On the other hand, my grandparents are dead. My father is dead. I don't know a lot of people here on the island. I was born in Athens, so I don't have a lot of people, just a couple of relatives, and that's it. And some of my friends, it depends on their money situation if they want to travel down here, because I can't really, and that's also another expense. If they do come, I have to find them accommodation, rent hotels, rent rooms, Airbnbs for them to stay for 3-4 days for the wedding. It's a lot of money involved. But the money I don't mind so much. I can always put a donation goal on the stream and pray. But the it's the time and the things you have to do that it's a little bit annoying. It needs a lot of, I mean, people prepare for weddings like this like a whole year. They run around. Wedding rings, dresses, photographers, cameras, venues, food, gifts. Not to mention the gifts you have to buy. Because you gotta buy a gift for the best man buys a gift for you. It's a lot of work. Like I said, 100 invitations, delivering the invitations. But I think we have about a year, maybe 2, before we actually get into that shit. Okay. So I just realized that we actually spawned a ram and we hit their door now. Don't remember that before. I know it's a bit slow. We came in the middle of this map where Dash already took down the outer door. There were like 98% of the inner door, so there wasn't a lot of things to do. So I'm just found a little group that was running around and just joined them. I changed my build a little bit. Added some more crit and some more ballistics, dropped some armor down. And see how that goes today. See if we see any bigger numbers, whatnot. Hopefully next map we'll be there from the beginning. Things gonna be a little bit better. Also already queued up for scenarios. I don't expect them to pop, of course, but somebody could dismount it. Well, I think he dismounted himself on purpose so the rest of the group doesn't die. So I took 103 damage from what? Wave of mutilation. Was I even close to get that? Now there's no one here, there's no collision. Alright, that's that from real life things. In-game, still low population despite the 10-year anniversary, despite the drops. But let's wait and see what happens. Come on, man. Take your fucking snitch mounts out. I can't see shit when these mounts are around. I don't get why people like these mounts. It takes so much space on the screen. It's ridiculous. Well, I ain't hitting anything on that. Yeah, just type !claim on the chat and we'll give you the link for claiming on Return of Reckoning, I suppose, right? Yeah, I don't know how to, if you mean to show you the navigation on the website, I don't know how to get there either. I don't know what the social Twitch shit is. I really don't. I usually find the link through the post they do, because it is Return of Reckoning account and then social/tweets. I don't know how you get there from the account. I have tried to find it myself, but I have no idea how to get to. I get to my account, I get to my profile, actually, not the account, the profile, and after that I can go to account social tweets. I don't know how you do that. So I have saved that in a command on my Stream Elements bot. So whatever I needed, I get it from there. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I mean, I could learn, I could ask somebody from the team being a streamer to help me out so I can help you guys out and see how we get there, but I was kind of like content with having just the link saved up on my bot. So I always use the command claim. It's pretty much the only place that do drop, so. I think that command is also offline, so if I'm not here and you go to my chat and you do ! Claim, it will come up. Actually, let me park here. I'll check if it's offline as well, because some commands you have to mark them offline. Let's see. So you can always find. Yes, you cannot post links, Johnny. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. You got kicked for 10 seconds. Yes. I have issues with trolls, so I have disabled linking and pasting because people are nasty. However, I do trust you, so I can do this for you. I'll give you manual permission to let's see if it works. Hold on a second. Oh, bloody ads. It's my fucking way. Hold on a second. If that works. Ah, there we go. Now it works. Okay, I had to put the 60 on. Sorry for the second time. Timeout is automatic. Let them do it. But you have 50 seconds to pause now, Johnny. Sorry about that, but I have to protect the stream. I had people, you know, putting fake links. I had people, when I wasn't looking, putting porn links and all this, and you can get the stream banned from Twitch. So, sorry about the timeout, Johnny. Alright, I don't know if you still have enough time, so I'll do the permission again. To give you another 60 seconds. For the next 60 seconds, you can post whatever you like. Yeah, the bot will not ban you, will not give you timeouts. Yeah. There was a time where I tried to leave my PC on 24/7 because I was really into Return of Reckoning back then. And there wasn't always somebody on the Twitch channel of Warhammer Online, so there was a lot of hours that nothing was streaming on the Twitch channel. So I thought, you know what, let's just leave my computer on after I finish streaming. I didn't mind back then, and we can keep it 24/7. I put in some old streams, I put up some of my videos on YouTube, you know, the trailers, the official game videos, all those kind of things. In a nice medley to change from one to the other, so we can keep the Warhammer Online category with something there, so people always can find it and chill and whatever. And I did it for 2 days. I slept very little just to keep an eye on the stream because I don't have moderators and automatic systems and whatnot. And as I was here eating, people were like putting porn links up and things like that, trying to get my channel banned for fun and things like that. So I put up the, you know, subs only, and then they subbed and they started putting porn codes again. I was lucky that I was here and started banning people, and that was it. I said, you know what, try to do this for the community, and it was people actually playing the game. So I'm trying to do this for the game and the community, and you're trying to get me banned. So, okay, that's fine. You don't want your game to be promoted to have people, then shut the fuck up and play with 100 people population and just give up. People want to be assholes? Okay. I did my effort, I did my part, and the community said, no, we don't want that. And since no one else jumped up to protect the stream, that's it. Same thing happens in the game. People are assholes, you don't protect the game, don't complain about population. It's not always the devs. I'm not saying the current population is people's problem. I think a lot of people left because of the changes in the direction the game is taking, but players also have some responsibility. The way they play. What they do. Finally, this crappy zone, it's elf, let's start with that, is over. And we came halfway through. Oh, we're gonna go to another great zone. Are we going Drugwake or Troll Country? See if anyone's gonna type anything. But I'm assuming we're gonna go, yeah, they're going Troll Country. Okay. Troll Country is good. I like Troll Country. Troll Country is my favorite fucking map. I'm trying to imagine how the game would be without dwarves. Taking in account, like, for, let's say, for example, that like one of the easy targets for a wheat sulfate engineer, if they're not around, there's nothing else equivalent. It's gonna be boring. No iron breakers, no slayers, just lions with the pets, so you can complain about the pools. Yeah, imagine no dwarves, no slayers. So imagine 3 times the population of lions. Oh my god, the shamans will be furious, be turning around fucking lions all over the place. Or instead of engineers, more fucking shadow warriors. 3 times the amount with single target snipe burst skills. Oh my god. We keep the balance, man. Instead of Slayer and instead of Iron Breakers that don't really do much damage, 4 times more fucking 200 sword masters. Full spell damage, full spirit damage. Destra will be fucking crying without dwarves. Only viable melee lions. 8 lions plus 8 pets, 16 in a 24 will be a 32 man fucking warband. Send all the pets to 1 healer, fuck it. I wonder if 8 pets can kill a healer. Send the pets on healer 1 and then nuke the other healer with 4 jumps. So lions jump to 1 healer and the pets go to the other one. Just nuke him and then just keep jumping and leave the pets on 1 guy. That might work. Same thing the squiggies do. I mean, like, rain squiggies with pets and shamans in a warband. So you get like 12 shamans and 12 squiggies. It's, it is a very tough 24 man to beat. It's overcrowded. But despite the 300 something people we have, maybe, I mean, the tier 3 maps are a bit smaller than the tier 2, so it doesn't feel empty at the moment. I don't know how the game is going to feel in an hour and a half or so when we move up to the other zones.
Kind greetings.
Oh, we got 1 tank, 2 healers. So far. Doo-doo-doo. And we're off. Three shamans, 2 dogs. Dragonfly. Well, our first healer is dead. Our second healer is struggling. The other group is really far away. We didn't get this stock below 87. Below 87. That's really not good. They have, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 healers, 4 tanks. 5 healers, 4 tanks. We got 1 tank. They got 1, 2, 3, 4 tanks, so we can't guard shit. And we got 2 tanks, and we got 4 healers, and they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the DPS shaman can heal himself, so we fucked. Yeah. Sorry, Johnny. No, I haven't played for like 9 months or so. I've missing gear myself and other stuff, so I really don't know. Sorry. I mean, we have 2 tanks that have 6, so guard-wise they take a lot less damage. They have 1 healer more and a DPS healer. So it's 1 Sork, look at it, like 1 Sork and 3 healers. I mean, how do you fucking play with that? 1 Sork and 3 healers. I mean, that is fucking ridiculous. There's the Sork just doing over 2,000 damage with 3 healers, and there I am doing 200, 150, 160 damage on him. If it wasn't for the fucking 2 Shadow Warriors, he would never die. And the amount of damage my dots are doing is fucking ridiculous. And today, because I changed my stuff, we have 35% critical chance. 35. Yesterday we had 8, now we have 35, and the damage just doesn't go up. It doesn't even fucking crit as much. Or a lot. 228, that's my dot damage. 228, 224. I thought maybe with from 8 to 35% crit chance, things might have been, you know, I started seeing some numbers, but my damage is so shit. Torque dot 3k, engineer dot 96. Ah, you gotta love that. Yeah, I'm trying to DPS this dock here. I see my numbers too. 30, 86. My crit is 208. Is that even a crit? And I'm stuck again. One second cast time and doing 210 crits. 373. I mean, seriously, I want to know how much does the Magus does, man. I mean, I'm compelled to log in my Magus. why, thank you. You see the cast times, how long it takes. Unfortunately, they are. Unfortunately, they are. Unfortunately, they are. It hurts me to say it, but it's true. And truth should never be feared. And I don't know what changed, but it seems like we're turning this around. Well, you know, that's why we have so many races and stuff, so everybody can play what they like. But the game should be a little bit balanced, you know. Top damage on our side, 150k, Shadow Warrior followed by Slayer, and then me. The rest of the Shadow Warriors didn't do much. Lion is very low. Could be undergeared. My Lion does shed damage as well. Destro, Sork 150, Sork 140. Third one is Chosen. DPS Shaman was crap 37. Chosen more damage than Blackguard, absurd. And we got the Healing Doc doing more damage than DPS Shaman. It's kind of weird though. I don't like making female characters either. The only reason why I made a Witch Elf, which I did very reluctantly because I didn't have the choice of a male Witch Elf, was just to see the differences between Witch Hunter and Witch Elf when I was doing a comparison and I needed to level a Witch Elf. That was the only reason. I don't play Witch Elf, I don't play Witch Hunter. No, I got the Witch Elf level 40 and I got a level 40 Witch Hunter as well for the testing that I needed to do, but it's the way they play, and I know I could be good with one of them, or you know, I mean, one of these classes, if I spend as much time as I do on Fixer, but I don't like the way they've made them. I don't like them the way I made them. I don't like the what they've done to the engineer either, but Slayers, it's not my playstyle. Iron Breakers, it's a full Death Dart tank bot, which I don't really play often, so not much fun. And Rune Priest, I am forced to. I mean, I did have a DPS thing, but I prefer to heal with my Rune Priest. If I want a DPS, I can get a Sork or a Bright Wizard or something. Melee Elf in the bikini. So I am waiting for the changes. So for me it's like whatever comes first. Either the changes come first on Return of Reckoning, which are good, and I come back and play here, or Interbellum brings out a playable version while they continue developing, as ROR did many years ago, where they open the server and they start fixing things. Whatever comes first. If RR comes first and it doesn't have good changes, then, well, we got more games to play. 35% crit chance, and I'm getting the crits. It's a lot more than yesterday, but if I'm critting for 60 damage, I don't see the point. 128 crit, 131, 306, just reading the crits. 171. Where's my 1000? Where's my 900s, my 800s? I think I have to go really like sniper thing. And just, you know, the way I play, make up my mind, okay, I'm a sniper. If somebody gets to me, that's it. I won't move, I'll just die and wait, pray for the best thing, because these numbers are fucking ridiculous. Zona Kale, thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Welcome to our company. Company as in company of people. More dots, more dots. Oh, right. I wanted to do my DPS, man. Hey, hi Smite. How are we doing today? Oh, Smite, I don't know if you were here yesterday because I said something for you, but you didn't reply, so at least I don't remember you replying. What, my glasses? You mean new shades in my glasses? No, they're not. I mean, before I didn't have those ones, but I had this. On my new set that I went to the doctor, now that I have two different types of problems in my eyes, I got this ones which have a bit of a shading. Yeah, they have a shading, it's a bit dark, but you can see my eyes through them. Because I have a lot of lights and I have my sensitivity on the light went a bit up, and I work out in the port in the sun, so I'm wearing this one. Suppose you can see my eyes better is a different version, and also they are maybe it depends on the angle. You know, it depends which angle. If I'm looking on the sides, probably you can. I think from I don't know. But good news for you. No, I didn't send you anything. I was just talking on the stream yesterday, but Monday I got Songs of Silence. I think they gave me a demo, so we can play on Monday. And check the game out. And Sunday we're doing yeah, I'm also waiting for Soul Mask to reply. And Sunday we're doing Mini Masters, Warp Forge, and 2 demos. Tried 2 games that have demos on Steam. So we'll see if we like the gameplay. Why not to keep them on our wish lists. So I'll be chilling and chatting on Sunday. And Monday we'll do Songs of Silence. And then, I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out for those promotional game thingies, so we might get a few more to try out. And as you know, when we play, you know, any questions, you see anything you want to see in the game or try and see what they do, you can always tell me. That's why I play those. So you guys can see if you like to play them and buy them. Since we have them, we can check things out. Although Song of Silence, I don't think it's for everyone because, well, it's something between Heroes of Might and Magic and a card game. Something in between those two. So it is interesting because I do love Heroes of Might and Magic. I may be bad at it, but I like it. And I do like card games. Nope, he's getting heals. Or he can drink a potion, use your own heal. I'll get 6 seconds on the dots. I don't know if somebody else is killing him. I don't think he died. I don't think he died. So what exactly are we doing here? We got 2 BOs, they got 2 BOs, we got 2 stars, they got half a bar. And we also have 20% AO, and I suppose that's why we're sitting around here. Well, what I'm going to do is on Sunday, I'm going to start with the 2 demos, and then I'm going to go through the list of demos on Steam, see if I find something else I might also want to try on Sunday, chill out, chat about them, you know. And if we have time, you know, and we're bored of demos or anything like that, then we will continue with a little bit of mini masters and world ports. But let's do a demo day, see a couple of games. I got I remember the names. Hold on a second, I gotta alt tab a bit. The 2 that I have that I want to try, because I don't know how long the demos are, like, you know, an hour, half an hour, whatever. One of them is Dustborn, which is like the Walking Dead, where you make choices along the way. It's a story. And then is a 3rd person, well, above, top down looter shooter called the Desolation. So I want to try those 2 on Sunday. Yeah, Dustborn, I mean, Desolation, I had it in my eye for a while, but Desolation is sort of one of these fest thingies. And it really reminded me of The Walking Dead, and I thought, yeah, why not? I mean, it might be a little bit different, but we have played these games before, and it's fun to play them as a player, and I think it's even more fun to watch them, because, like, you sit down, get some popcorn, and you watch a movie, and you can shape the endings and everything. I think that they're nice to play games like that. So we'll play those 2 demos, then we'll have a look, find some more, and we'll take it from there. No real plan, you know. Sundays are all about chilling out and whatever comes. But there's one thing I want to do, and I haven't come around to it, and that is just to chill one day and just watch fucking TikTok videos and comment on that shit. That can also be fun. I have some, I don't know if that woman is still making videos on TikTok, man. Some ridiculous cooking shit. Magic would be furious. It's fighting here, but what are we fighting? Oh, that's a lot of them in there. Oh, come on, we can have a fight. Ah, that's a whole warband. Oh, they're backing up and we're going in the tunnels. I don't know why though. We're not an entire warband. I don't think this is an organized warband. This is just people. So they went at the door for the funneling. Oh my god, look at the lag. Entire PC froze. I don't know. I mean, they went in for the funneling. How did they crumble so much? 4. I think. So give me that one, that one. Oh, that one. And that one. I find it kind of strange how we're actually roaming around like this, kind of like freely, and we're killing not just single players but also groups and stuff. And we still have 20% AO. Like, where's that extra 20% dastro that are registering on the map?
Peace and wisdom, friend.
Are you? Hey, hi Repulsion. Did I lag out and I had Destro behind me? Interbuilding test was a success for the purpose it was designed. So we didn't get to play. But we've found a lot of problems. They have been corrected, and they said that very, very soon we'll have another test. So we'll see after the corrections if we have more problems further down the line. But for what it was meant to be, crash the server and do stuff, we really crashed the living shit out of it. So it was a success. Now they gotta fix those problems or bugs, and then we'll retest, and if up to that stage everything works, we'll move on to the next one, and hopefully that time we'll be able to get some classes on our hands. I mean, on this test we were meant, there was a few things popping out, and it was like, okay, it's best if we just take logs and we fix things, and then you guys can play, because otherwise you won't enjoy crossing every 2 minutes. That's why it was recommended not to stream that, because I knew it was going to be like that, so I wasn't planning to. But if we do get some gameplay on our hands, I will be recording it and I'll make a video. I'm not going to stream it live because it's a test for crashing at the moment. So it could be 5 minutes gameplay and 3 hours of crashing. It's not nice to stream something like that. So yeah, don't worry. As soon as I get some gameplay on my hands, you'll be the first to know. Up down at 35 feet. Who the fuck designed that? Fuck you, Sork. Oh, we're gonna die anyways on this. Let's see a little bit the damage on the beam there. Let's see. I got hit by get to the chopper. Was there a chopper near me? I clip that. I got hit by get to the chopper. I didn't see it. I don't know. Life flicker 200. Get smarter 400. Orders mutilation. Bunch of war 700. Man. This melee seems to have such a long range. But yeah, I try to keep my distance to get near these guys, and I keep getting hit by them. I wonder if we will ever see all skills from Elite to be 5 fucking feet. 35 feet, no, I'm still flying and get knocked down mid-air. And I have to drop a landmine and then spend 1 second and then wait for 1 more second to activate. Hey Rafael, is this game alive again? Again as in since when? When are we counting the again from? This specific server has been... Hey Thane, good morning. This specific server has been alive for 10 years non-stop, so... And there's another server online as well, a Russian version. It's in English, but it's run by Russian servers. And there's a third one in the making. Oh, from 2000 something. Yeah, this has been up for 10 years. Free to play, you know, and all that. But this one is different from the original. They have changed a lot of things from the original game. So it still has the same feeling, but totally different playstyle and classes and builds. Got nothing to waste, except a little bit of time if you want to try it. It's free to play. Yep, this is private servers, yes. And also, stick around, there's Twitch drops. But if you're gonna play, I would recommend, if you really like it, have the time to start now, because until Sunday is double XP, double renown, double influence, so it will help you level up a little bit faster. Because of the 10-year anniversary, this week we have drops, and we also have all those extra renown XPs and all that. So for a new player, it's ideal to start, so you'll save some time on leveling. Oh crap, my potions are out. It doesn't have Skaven to play. There are Skaven as NPCs in the server, yes. And there's also an event scenario which is active at specific periods, I think. Because they have added a lot of events on their own. That you fight Skaven waves, but to play Skavens, no, I don't think all Skavens were ever on live anyways. I don't remember, but I don't think so. I believe I can fly. Yeah, if I just didn't get stuck on all this shit, that would be great. Yeah, let's waste the potion. No, it doesn't have Skaven. I don't remember Skaven. But, you know, I have a bad memory anyways, people know this. But no, this one doesn't have Skaven. Flame of War, the other server that's online, doesn't have Skaven. And Interbellum, which is in the making at the moment, still in testing stages, it does not have Skaven either. But Interbellum has really nothing to do with the original except the graphics. Because all the classes are in totally different. Oh, I ended up here, shit. 2 magazines. Alright, we're gonna play, let's fucking play. I love how, what is the cast time of this? 1 second cast time, and because of pushback, it wasn't cast for 3 enemies. 3 enemies, 2 range, 1 melee, and I couldn't cast a 1-second spell because of pushback. They have to look into this. This is ridiculous.
Come about the war.
It's not like I have any fucking instant spells, is it? See how I'm telling you that they have super buffed the melee, and the way they made it, range really are in a huge disadvantage whether they do, whatever they do. Because I'm trying to fight back, but it's like 1 second pushback, 1 second pushback. And melee goes damage, 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 damage. They need to give ranged more instants. Because after the 1 second, we also have fly time. So it's never 1 second. If you had pushback, it would be 3 to 4 seconds before you do anything. The damage output is tremendously different. Yeah, right, like we're gonna stay there fucking... That's one dead rune priest. Man, I really want to see someone actually dodging or parrying or whatever it is that fucking pull. Not hiding, just do more range. Well, they already took away the buffs from the engine and the magus for range. So I don't see that one happen in Gibsor. They took away, I mean, like Magus and Engie are meant to be the long range guys, the really long rangers, up to 180 feet. So they took away the buff for range. They took away dodge and disrupt. They took away more AoE. They took away armor debuff for the sniper Engie. They took all these things out and they still don't have healing debuff. So I don't see them really doing anything to that. They gave him a bit of mobility, but no armor debuff on sniper that's dealing physical damage. There's no dodge and disrupt for defensive builds and tinker in the front lines. There is no bigger AoE for the things on Grenadier. I mean, giving us more mobility and casting everything on the go was on the right direction, but they took 4 things out and they gave us 1. It's like, it doesn't really compensate, does it? I used to run on, if you take all the renown points on dodge and disrupt plus your turret, and you add a little bit on your gems from the Genesis that give you 2 and 3% dodge and disrupt, you can get on full 8 stacks on your turret 68% dodge and disrupt. You have 30 feet range because you have the flame turret out, so your range is 30 feet. That's from melee range, right? So that gave you 68%. That means you had a great defense from Squiggies and Sorks and Maguses while you were fighting in close range 30 feet. You couldn't hit them, but you had a good defense. Now you have none of that shit. So if something gets to you, you fucked from range and from close. You fucked. So that's another big nerf for those two classes because they have no defenses when people get close. Like to say, okay, I'm going to switch to my flame turret, get some defenses from the range, so I might survive a bit longer, take some pressure off my healers while I'm trying to get away from melee who's hammering me down. That is also taken away. So, you know, and the Magus and the Engineer, especially the Engineer, because it's different from the Magus on the gameplay, because of the utility pack the Engineer has, it was what the Engineer was. Hit me, hit me. You know what I mean? Ranged, I'm here, hit me, so don't hit somebody else. Now it's like, shit, don't hit me, hit somebody else, I'm gonna die. It's more running and more kiting now for range, if you can kite. And I say if, because some classes like the Sork, they really have nothing to do. What, they're gonna root you, and then a melee is gonna flee, drink potion, charge, and get him. Or a lion is gonna pounce, or a lion is gonna set the pet and get it. Then the Sork has no more defenses. That's it. He doesn't have anything else. Just that one root. Same way Archmages have other than the Shaman, they have the AoE puddle and an AoE punt, which they have to spec one or the other, I think. So beyond that, there's no disarm. There is no. I mean. Like this, if I remember, the Archmage has silence, but he doesn't have a disarm. But a melee has disarm and silence. So why when a caster goes to fight a melee, the melee can silence the caster, but when the melee, the range is trying to defend, he cannot disarm the melee. Why not? And, you know, engineer has a disarm, but we don't have silence. We don't have healing debuff. And our, how long do we cast for disarm? Our disarm is 1 second. So if the melee is actually hitting us and we're trying to disarm it, it's never 1 second because the pushback is 1.1, 1.2, 1.3. And melee is like disarm, that's it. What the fuck? So it has gotten a lot more tougher. Melee's got buffed on damage. They got some different skills as well. And some more skills / abilities from gear, like Witch of Witch Hunter, that they can stand, they can punt themselves backwards. Oh shit, there's a salmon there. Oh, if it wasn't for the shaman, it might have been a good fight. My dots are taking this guy down to 55, 53. Oh, the lion was attacking. Got morale 1 from shaman, I think. I'm dropping a landmine in case we can stagger them. We got a witch elf, but that was it. You little bastard. Oh, good thing I have my morale 2 there. Well, 27 with elf. I also think I had a bright wizard shooting. I think.
Well met.
I'll take a quick pit stop. I'm out of healing potions. Go and buy some. I'll be back.
Going shopping.
I think I have some in the bank. I think. Let's go have a little look. So I gotta go and buy some PvP healing potions. Do 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 do. And we're about to lag in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. That spot over there that just went, I was doing the countdown. I always lag out on that spot in always. But
Hello,
seems
stranger.
like today it didn't happen. Got any mail? No. Bank, bank, bank.
What are you banking?
Hello, banker. Bank. Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oof. Not a lot of potions. I gotta make some potions. Let's get the normal armor stuff. What's this one? AP. Nah, we got AP, yeah. I gotta make some healing potions.
It'll be safe
Healing
as houses
potions.
with me. Stabilize, restoration, multiplier, strength, AP. Healing herbs.
has the healing herbs. Well, I think I'm gonna have to do a little bit of log out, log in, and get me some seeds for healing. We've only got like 2 left, so we can make some. Let's finish shopping here quickly.
I'm your worst nightmare. Your ass is mine.
The bigger potions. Ah. 10 potions for 10 crests. Got the video.
Tell your friends.
It's called for Twitch, YouTube, what's good? It takes out copyrights on that one on YouTube. Takes away my monetization, whatever the fuck they're called, whenever this video plays, but I don't give a shit, because it's a cool fucking video. Troll country still at 20%. Dester's going for 2 stars. Most likely they're going to siege. Let me make some room in my bags.
2 months since the last robbery.
Okay, let's take these out. Some of these. Some of these. Peter, that's magic. Peter. It's also. There's. Okay, let's go find some healing herbs. That's why I'm here, Smite. I came in for, I'll be playing this until Friday, that is tomorrow. Saturday is my day off, Sunday we do all the other stuff that I said on Monday. So you can revisit without visiting and you can see, and then, you know, like you say, see if it's bullshit or not and go back to your senses, or without having to go through this process that I'm going through. So the things I do for you. The things I do for you. Like the only person that might actually have some seeds instead of going who's cultivating at the moment would be Mr. Darin. What used to be Durin, now it's Darin. Yep. I think it's one of the things streamers really do is like they get all the new games, those that have a lot of people and they get access to them, right? They play them, you can see them because the videos are not really representative of the game a lot of times. So you can see how the game actually is and then you can decide if you want to play it. And if it's a small stream, small is something up to 1,000 people, right? You can also ask questions, but you know, not what this button does or that menu does, you know, thing like that, but ask a couple of questions, you know. Or like, how is the game good? How do you feel about the game? Whatever, get an opinion right away. Let's make that small. Let's go away. See, that's what happens when, you know, when you don't play a game for a long time. Anyways, I'll fix this later. Fuck it. I don't really play this guy. Healing.
Such is the price of
Majestic. Ballistic. Ooh, ballistic. I need that. Energy, multiplier, willpower, stabilizer. Shit. Intelligence. None of those. You've missed nerf buttons. Well, I mean, you can still use the sequencer to have skills in a line. You just can't have conditions.
I don't bank pigs.
Which one is the healing? Ah, there we go. That's the healing. Take that one. 10 will do. Oh, I said you can have the sequence without the scripting. I know it's not the same, but well, what you can do? You don't have much of a choice, unfortunately. There is no choice, Malmer. I mean, bring back nerf buttons. A lot of people want that. I mean, I think a good chunk of people left when nerf buttons got removed, and I think a lot more people left with the new changes and how they did some of the stuff. Hey, BB. I play a lot of other games, man. I stream every day, 6 hours a day, so I play a lot of games. I'm back for the anniversary and the drops until Friday, and then I'm going back to my other games. I'm not taking until Sunday, but until Friday, and then I'm going back to my other games. I got a lot of games to play. And since I don't agree with the direction RR is taking, I see no reason why I should be here and get frustrated. But 10 years is an achievement. 10 years cannot be minimized or, you know, put it to the bin. The guys have done great work, and I've enjoyed this server for 7 years. Sorry, 8 years, something like that. So yeah, I thought I should be here and celebrate the 10 years, and I'm also waiting for the roadmap. And I stop, as you can see. I'll show you something, Thorbane. I play with coordinated fire, I play with fighting chance, I play with masterful aim, and I'm playing with tracer rounds. I have no instant deployment or any speed buff for the turrets. Why? Because they're a piece of shit. I don't use them. Fuck the 20%, because it's no longer 40% damage, it's 20, right? And why have it? I'll drop it if I'm on a wall and I have time. Otherwise, fuck it. I'm not wasting a tactic for something that does no damage, no buffs, no debuffs, and nothing. It does absolutely nothing. So I personally, just for today, I'm trying this and working out. Okay, damage is actually much better without a fucking turret wasting time and AP. Just don't fucking drop it. It does nothing. If you raid them, it takes your skills, right? And it gives you 20% damage. That's it. There's no disrupt, there's no dodge, there's no armor debuff, there's nothing. And the damage they do, it doesn't even tell me how much damage they do. It should, but
going somewhere.
It's, you know, yeah, the range buff is gone. I know that. It's where the fuck am I going? I'm talking, I don't know where I'm going. Where are we going? Where is it's bugging out. Troll country. So I thought today, why am I even bothering with the turret? It's a habit, you know, drop your turret, get your buffs, do this, do that. But they have nothing, so why play them? Yeah. Now, I mean, they still have different ranges, but right now I don't know what's the difference between a gun turret and flame turret. I don't know what's the difference. You don't lose range, you don't lose anything, so what is the difference between a flame turret? If the flame turret only shoots at 30 feet as it was, or does it shoot 100 as a gun turret? I don't know. Does it say anything like that? I mean, I don't even know what the range of the weapons are. It says you construct it. It's a self-aiming gun. Fires distant enemies. Okay, so one fires distant enemies, the one close enemies. You can have both of them down, close range, but you get nothing from it. So there's no. It doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like the bombardment turret will do AOE damage, I suppose. That's a difference from the gun turret, right? And the flamethrower would be a 30 feet range, I suppose, as before. But you do spell damage, and you also have an AOE with the steam. But that's it. Yeah, but armor. No, it doesn't have armor debuff. Nope. Does it? Let me drop it. Does it have the armor debuff? Rapid shots the target repeatedly. It has 618 for 20 seconds. You know, that armor debuff was 900, right? So basically this removes less than the potion. This was 900 debuff. Now it's down to 618. Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, it's not worth it though. Like it really doesn't feel worth it. I remember when the gun turret would hit 700 a shot on a wheat elf, and after the nerf, because we tested it on a naked blackguard, just his tactics and renown, he was doing 1 damage. That's how bad it got nerfed, and then it got up to like 30 damage. The damage output for what it was is not even there. I mean, the 618 armor debuff, it was reduced from 900 because they reduced the armor talismans, right? The amount of armor the armor talismans give you, so they removed that one. But today, Ucho, I am playing with 35% crit. Well, when the turret is down, I have 35% crit, right? 35% crit. I am at 1063 ballistics, right? And my damage is exactly the fucking same as yesterday. I do more crits, but I'm critting for 200, 120, 130, the occasional 500, and that's it. My 4064 Archmage in Oppressor is doing more damage than that in a dot. I suppose, I mean, I'm thinking about it, maybe tomorrow Friday if I have time, because I have to go in the main town as well, so probably that will take me 4 hours. Maybe I should just go for the single target. No, I'm Grenadier. I am Grenadier. Napalm, phosphorus shell, sticky bomb. Nope, all grenades, all dots. But because they are AoE dots, they're not dealing a lot of damage. It feels weak, and if you go against the healer, you fuck, because we don't have healing debuff. I haven't spec'd for the disarm on this today because I need more points to see what happens with the crit. So there's no burst as a Grenadier. We have no burst. I mean, you can do a focus fire hip shot, which is generic, but the damage is not there. So I was considering to switch to rifle, single target, but so much casting time. Oh, you gotta tell me how you do that, because my acid bomb is at 86 damage. That's it. My acid bomb is 86 damage. I mean, I have 1,000 ballistics. I have 35% crit, right? So shouldn't I be doing more damage? I mean, how do you, I mean, what is my, I'm at 223. You're at 250. Okay, you're 25 points up, but it's not a big difference. Look at my 100 and 250. I'm 223. And the damage is it's low. Signal flare, 0 damage, 47 mitigated, 282 absorbed. Let's go a little bit higher here. Just incendiary rounds, 104. 300. 300. 250. I'll come back into a fight. You can see the numbers on the screen. Hold on a second. But I'm showing you the stats because I am worried. Like I must be doing something wrong, and maybe I'm complaining with no reason. And the stats are here. 223 damage, right? 223.2 DPS. 1063. All right, 1063. So I think I'm okay. I have 9000 HP, 1063 ballistics. We got DPS is 223.2. Presumably I can get it higher, but don't forget all my tallies are armor on me. Okay. So I don't see any point making them weapon skills since we're talking about dots here. And my crit chance is 20 plus I have the crit one, so it goes up to 35. I think, as I said, I was like over the cup, right? 223 and 35% crit. The damage for at least some of these things should be good. Because remember, I was playing with 700 and 800 ballistic, and I was doing 700 and 900 with phosphorus shells. Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, I use focus fire and hip shot as when they're low when they are low on HP, and you know, it's a little bit of a burst, a little bit. They do about 250, but it's fast. All right, let's dot some people. You can see the dots. So it's 200 damage. 300, 250, 200. 250, 213. We'll read the log, but that is just that's a signal flare doing 185, 223, 240. Don't have the turret on at the moment because I'm running like hell. Yeah, but I can really acid bomb because the 65 over 100, and as you can see, just a couple of dots from the salmon really fucked me up anyways. I mean, you know how many times I go in and I go like incendiary acid and then I'm knocked down, disarmed and dead from a marauder. And there I am there working out with 90%. So these two things I did. No, I'm not running throwing arm. If I run throwing arm, right? Because I don't have offensive tallies, I have everything as armor on mine. I have to go and dump all the armor tallies from this, and if I do that, then I'm kind of fucked up. I'm not playing full DPS. Like, yeah, but that means I have to go and change all my armor tallies into ballistic, so I can compensate for fighting chance or for masterful aim at the moment. The numbers I'm looking for, I'm comparing with my full tank build to what I have now. Yes, I do. Because if I have throwing arm, which I actually have spec for it, and take out fighting chance and bring throwing arm, we drop to 202 at 957. That one, you know, it's 20 DPS, 23 DPS down instantly. I have to go and put ballistics tallies on. Again, I am comparing the numbers with my previous tank build at 800 ballistics, and I'm doing less damage than that. Well, I'm playing the build I've always played. I know. I'm playing the build I've always played, which is 4,500 armor, 10,000 HP, 750 to 800 ballistics, 0% chance to crit the enemy, minus 10% crit to receive, and I was soloing every single class in the game, dealing decent damage. Decent. Right? Now, when I go full glass cannon, 1050, 43% crit, 9000 HP, and all the rest, just everything is fucking ballistics and wounds and stuff like that. I die on 3 seconds flat from every single class in the game, running or not, whatever. I am having severe problems. I mean, if you watch some of my oldest videos, 3-4 years ago, standing, you know, foot to foot, face to face with a witch elf, winning 2 witch elves, full marauders. Dot spec just don't kill people. Yeah, I know. But I'm just comparing to what it was, Tasty. But like the Archmage's dots, he's my Archmage is on Oppressor with his level 40, 54, 57, something like that on Renown. His single target dots are doing they're doing 400, 500, 800. I have 2 level 40 engines. I've been playing engine for 8 years without switching. I mean, look, he's 27 and I'm doing 300 crits. 400, I mean, and that's a 27. I honestly don't know, Joe. I think I just don't know how to play anymore the game, to be honest, because when I go full glass cannon on this, yes, damage goes up a little bit, and then I just die on every single class on 3 shots. I can't kite anybody because I'm constantly pulled, knocked down, and dead. I don't know how you guys do it. I watch some engines when I'm here, so basically I'm watching NA time, but I can't. It's like I do dot, Marauder pulls, knocks down, disarm, and dead. Witch Elf comes up, I do a dot, she stealths, jumps over, knocks down, disarm, and dead. Sword comes in, I do a dot, he does 2 dots, he hides, I explode for 4,000 damage, I'm dead. Do you know what I mean? That's the problem. If it's a healing class, I don't lose more than 1%. If it's a healing shaman, I can't touch them. If it's a healing dog and he's close to me, I can't touch them. If it's a zealot, I can't touch them. I have no idea, Thorbin. I really don't know how the Grenadier works anymore, because you put all the dots up, but then there's no burst. Fire FF is focused fire or grenade. Phosphorus shells for burst. He is similar, but the difference is he doesn't have any physical damage. He has 25% more damage by default, and he's also a full spellcaster. So 2 of my dots are physical damage. My burst, focus fire, hip shot is also physical, so we're dealing with armor. The other difference is that the Magus has faster animations, so he can cast the spells faster. He doesn't have traveling time for grenades to fly over and things like that, so he applies them faster. And he also has better healing. Ucho, do me a favor. What is FS4 and TB4? Because abbreviations, I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I'm not good with abbreviations. My mind just doesn't go to what FS is. Phosphorus shells. Or I don't know. Oh, futile strikes to rulers. Thank you. Yeah, for my renown, for example, since we're talking about, I have 2 futile strikes because that takes me to minus 2%, right? Because I have the, the full critical here and just vigor, that's it. But my gear is the defensive version. So I have the armor and the damage reduction and the anti-crit. I'm not wearing the DPS stuff. Oh, I usually play with 4. I play with minus 20% anti-crit. But if I do that, I don't have enough DPS. My normal tank build is minus 15% anti-crit, so I don't receive, I get a minus 15%. 10,000 HP, 4,500 armor, right? Full, I had, with the turret before, the flame turret before, 68% dodge and disrupt because I was having all the dodge and disrupt, and I was playing with 25% parry. Two crit. Yeah, but isn't the dot builds meant to be played with high crit? Just getting to, I don't know. How much crit you have? I mean, look, even on the pet, I'm like 500, 200, 200, 200. On the pet, 270. Yeah, you play higher. Yeah, so when you get that, you get to 45. Above 40, you start seeing those. I think I have to go and get my DPS gear. Defensive injury doesn't have output. There's also no burst. I don't think phosphorus shells is a burst. Every 2 seconds, you deal damage every 2 seconds. That's really not that much of a burst. I never understood why they took away the original phosphorus shells. Instant damage, 600 to the main target, 300 damage to everybody around that person in 20 feet. That was some fucking burst. You can go that and hip shot and boom, they're all dead. Now you have to stop, you have to target, and if I'm not mistaken, this is every, what is this, 0.5 requires careful aiming, and you lose 0.5 seconds from the channel, 6 seconds, every 2 seconds. So it's not even every fucking second, it's every 2 seconds. Full glass cannon. Well, I suppose we can do that because I really don't give a shit. Alright, let's go and make a full glass cannon, shall we? I'm telling you, that's my... I can't put any dots up. And Morode pulls me in, knocks down me in the air, I'm dead. I just can't fight them. No matter what. I mean, I try and do the landmine, but I'm already knocked down. The rework of that... Oh, oh, don't worry about it. I have other classes. If I get tilted, I have other classes to play. Okay, I have farmed so much gold in this game that I don't really mind. My only problem is that when you change tallies, you have to throw them away, and it's 300 gold plus for every armor tally, and I need 9 of them when I play, maybe 10. That's the only thing. Everything else I don't mind, the cheap stuff. Well, I missed my dodge and disrupt from my turret. Yeah, Malmar, I do. All right, let's make a DPS build. Let's get everything started. We got time. Got nothing better to do. The lakes are boring. Might as well do that. Ah, there we go. Lord in Troll countries at 56% already. I didn't even notice we were under siege. All right, let's do this. Right, so let me do it my way though. Okay, I'm gonna respect that. If the game doesn't crash, thank you. Now, I already have 3 engines on my account. 2 of them are level 40. I don't want to redo that. Respect that. I'm respecting this so I can see the stats with the gear I'm gonna put on and then come here. So just to make sure I don't do that. I don't, it depends. I have to see what gear I'm gonna put on. Maybe some of them will have those tallies. I don't know. But I can tell you one thing, defensive engineer, the way I've designed it, I've played it for 3-4 years, it doesn't work anymore.
It'll be safe as
There's no way you're playing with that. Okay, so you gotta bear with me a bit because I don't remember the set, so I want to see which is one. This is Warlord. Ballistic weapon skill, reduced chance to be dodged, 99 range power, 5 pieces. That sounds good. What is this one? Ballistic wounds, armor penetration, range critical. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, Ucho. I've never used coordinated fire. Trench fighting, yes, but never used coordinated fire. Today, yes, but like I said, I was soloing 2 witch elves on my tanky builds, and every single class in the game, doesn't matter, 200 tanks, shield sorting board, healers, everybody was dying. Because with 68% disrupt, Sorks was a child's play. They couldn't touch you. Now you don't have 68% disrupt. With 4,500 armor, 10,000 HP, 30% parry, you know what I mean? All these things are gone. All these things are gone. They're not there. 68% dodge and disrupt was minus 20% chance to receive crit, almost uncritted. These things don't exist anymore, unfortunately, and this is kind of the way I'm trying to see if I can did something similar to that, but unfortunately no. All right, so this one gives armor penetration 6% critical. So what do I want to do? 75 ballistics, 80, 88 wounds, 83 wounds. Oh, do I go for the 6 crit, or do I go for the 99 range power on the 5 pieces? What do we feel like? Do we feel like go for the power, or do we go for the crit? What is this one? Oh, we also have the victorious one. Oh, that's a defensive one. Well, yeah, I know, but the 6% armor penetration could help with like focus fire, hip shot, or whatever. But all right, we'll play with this one. Let's strip this dude down. Let's put the stuff here. 1 second, just fix this a little bit. All right, let's do
2 months
this.
since the last robbery.
Last robbery. Okay, so let me get my dude. All right, let me take this out first, and then we'll start building him up a little bit. All right, Richard, have fun. Thanks for the chat, appreciate it. The Grenadier one is this one, is the Warlord. And this weapon, and that weapon. And that's the one that gives you bonuses to the Path of Grenadier. Which is funny because it gives you 10% chance to reduce target's armor by 800 for 6 seconds. Repulsion, what did Uchu say about the... What was he right about the Shadow Warrior? Because I don't remember the chat. So at this point we have 3 weapon skill. I mean, the Grenadier is giving you weapon skill. Why? I suppose because everything is giving you weapon skill. No, the Sovereign Gadget Master is wounds and armor penetration range critical. And the Grenadier one is range power, chance to be dodged, and remove armor. Oh yeah, and the reworks on Shadow, I think Shadow Warrior is good. I mean, mine is 29. We played him a little bit yesterday, but he feels a lot more fluent in running and kiting and stuff like that than the Engineer is. A bit more rigid. Thorbane, the one reasoning for this is that they're giving crit, right, and range critical to the sniper with armor penetration, and then they're giving the armor debuff on the Grenadier to help lions and slayers and stuff like that with his AoE. That is why the Grenadier has the armor debuff. You do the AoE and and you do the armor debuff to help the whole thing. Give me a second, Ucho. You will be able in a minute. 1 second. Hold on a second. There you go, you got 60 seconds. I have disabled because people are nasty, so if you're a sub, you can link away, but so you can link now. Whoa! Why was that removed? Did you have a lot of cups on that or something, or it shouldn't take you out? It gave you permission. Why did it do that? I can't say. Where is the moderator stuff? What did you type to? Why did it do that? So I don't know why the system timed you out. I mean, the chat said you had 60 seconds to type. Anyways, I'm putting it up for you, but I don't know why you got... Okay. All right, let me do a glass cannon, dude, and we'll see. See, all right, let me get into this. The 2 more PCs. Let's put these, then I can play with that and see what I want. Let's take those out. So, okay, that doesn't leave a lot of room there, just one piece. $500 ballistic. What are we going to combine this with? Oh, this one there. Gadget Master, Seal Master. So what I want, boots? No, belt. No, I don't. Well, I suppose it will be the belt. Okay. So we get another 80 ballistics. We have here, have weapon skill, wounds. Nothing, armor. Well, I'm taking this one. Ballistic weapon skill, reduced chance to be dodged and 99 range power. So where are we standing at the moment? 183. And from here we're just getting 80 ballistics. Wounds are very low. So... you gotta do the weeklies and the dailies, Thorbane, to boost your income. And now, today, like for this week, is also double drops anyways. So you got a lot this week. But I gotta figure out what I'm doing here. Initially, that one, we don't want that one. To parry, where's this one? Nothing, so replace that one. Ones are worrying me a little bit. So let's see, we want to use coordinate fire. We're going to go for definitely masterful aim. That's 972. And we can drink a potion of 100. That's 1072. So we're done with ballistics. The third slot is the crit. And then if we're going to use that 15% crit, we need to use well-oiled machine. So that doesn't leave us room for anything else. That's it. Okay, so suppose the 120 ballistics is replaced by the 99 range power from the gear here. That's true. Okay, let's take that one out. Stick in with fighting chance. That will take us max 214. Do I want to go this high? I'm going to be at that number with a potion, but do we want that, or do we want to utilize that with... I mean, we could, okay, we're going to put the crit there, so that leaves one slot. Throwing arm, 25% range, right? All right, let's say the tactics are done. I'm just still rethinking. Okay, I gotta go and buy new tallies though, because we're gonna remove the weapon skill and probably gonna put ballistics on or wounds because we're too low. %, crit. Crit, where are we? We are 4% crit. Alright, hold on a second, because gotta pick some weapons. What do I have here? Oh, those are defensive weapons. Sniper is not really defensive, the other one is. No, I don't. Unfortunately, it's the one that I don't have. I have on the victorious one. I don't have triumphant. Fort gun. Range, crit, ballistics, weapon, wounds. Okay, we can play with that. And Bloodlord Spanner. That's a fortress one. Spanner. Do I have it? Bloodlord Spanner. Wounds, range, power. Okay, that sounds good. %, more damage, but your toughness and armor are reduced. 5% chance to rot target with 360 corporeal damage. Okay, so ballistic is covered. Wounds, okay, went up by 500. Well, the Sentinel ring probably gonna have to change that from the armor. We're gonna make this work a little bit better, I suppose. Here we got 37 ballistics from there. Wounds, ballistics, and parry. Okay, parry, fuck parry, but it's better than this too. Okay. Okay, let's put these ones in here. Start clearing up a little bit too. I don't have the ring from this. The ring might have been good. Extra, hold on a second, because I don't remember all the names. Extra powder. In Pierce Defense, I know, is a dodge block thingy. Powerful aim is the ballistics stat. Throwing arm is the range. Extra powder, which one is this one? bollocks. Which one opens? Oh, radius of dots. Okay. I mean, why would you? I mean, like, it's not very useful in solo fights. Radius of dots, is it? So without masterful aim, we're at 895, 995. Okay. Shit, is that how much anti-crit we need? 12. Fuck me. Yeah, it increases the radius as far as damage on big fights, but 1v1 and stuff like that, it feels kind of not good to have it. 12% chance to receive crit. That means I need 5, 10, 15, 20, what is it, 20 points on anti-crit. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Builds takes a while for me, but... Hold on a second. So we've got wounds there. Yeah, let me go and pick up the tactic stuff and then change some tallies. Oh, I have the Halloween back on this one. Yeah, they made it this way, so you have to pick up some stuff from PvE. Right, so... Oof. 25% range, an extra dot. Okay. Crit. 6.5. So we're gonna get napalm, phosphor cells, sticky bomb for the extra stuff, and then the crit, no keg. I know it does a lot of damage. I'm trying to say I don't like napalm anymore because they really have fucked it up badly. Napalm at this point feels more like throw it to give morale to free morale to fucking Destro. I always like sticky bomb regardless. I always liked it, so I'm gonna pick it up, no offense. I know. But I like it. Oh, bollocks. Why I like sticky bomb. It's a weird dot, and yes, in the overall gameplay, it is one of the worst dots out there. I'm aware of it, but I like it because I have gotten many kills with sticky bomb. Believe it or not. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't want to pick it. So I'm trying to see what else I can pick instead. With 2 points. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Suppose we can put the extra points for more damage on a couple of the dots here. We've got the range, we've got the crit. Yeah, let's go with that for now, then we can tweak it later if we really want to. And I think I just crashed. Yay! The thing about napalm is that out of experience and habit, I have to check every time I play or every week or so whether Yeah, it's still weak. Napalm used to hit for 800 plus. The thing about Napalm is you have to keep checking every week whether it crits or not, because the shadow changed it in the past. Every week they will go, it crits, it doesn't crit, it crit, it doesn't crit, it crit, it doesn't crit. They will doing that without being on the patch note, so we have to check. The same way you have to double check every time whether the crit tactic is actually working or not. There's a, I mean, probably they have fixed it now. Probably they fixed it now, but I'm referring to the past. So if you have all these bad experiences, you just keep having those practices you have to check. This is one reason why I'm very careful and I try and read the patch notes very well. All right, we're back and we got the build. There. Right, now time to spend whatever little money I got. Let's see, so weapon skill, no. Weapon skill, no. That's 2. Weapon skill 3, no. Wounds we're keeping. Wounds we're keeping. So it's 3, 4 tallies we need, and 1 here. 5. I don't have any still ward stones. Just saying that in advance. What do we have here? Ballistics, that's alright. Wounds, that's alright. How many wounds we got? 7,000. 7,000. Well, I think I need to do the renowns first. See how many points I got left for wounds, and then see what I want to put up. Oh, Mastery, we just took the whole path of Tinker. Just to get the crit, the keg, and lightning rod. And then the rest of the points are here. Phosphor shells, range, and that. So at this point we are at 216. So, let's see. Let's see. So Undercree we need 15 points, which kind of sucks. So that's 5, that's 7, that's, sorry, 15 is here. That one's 15. So that leaves us 50 points. So that should be 0 now. So if we take all that. 700 only, then we need that one too. 820. Suppose we can get a little bit more ballistics on this. Nine crit, and then we get the liniment for 5, that makes 14, and 1529. So no. Okay, let's respect that. So we need definitely 3 there. For 0. If I take all the crit, that will take us where? 23, 33, 38. Total of 14, total of 9. 9. 18, 28, and 533. I'm trying to see how many points I can save here to put somewhere else, because we also need a lot of points here. So we need 3 of those, which is 15%. That leaves 20. I'm calculating the 15 to 33 from the turret. Then we're 955, we need 100. If we take the liniment, we can take the ballistic, if I remember. So crit would be 23, 33, 38. That's okay. So we need to buff this a little bit and wounds. So if we take, okay, we take all these like that. 993. So we're 57 below cap. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, where's our damage now with the extra ballistics? 224. Okay, 224. The only thing I think I might be, I need to do, I don't know, because we took the Warlord set. But for the 99 ranged power, I am not 100% certain if I should actually play this. $75, 83 weapon skill. I don't like this. I mean, there's a 6 range that will save a lot more points. I don't have triumphant. I got the, what's the name? I have victorious only. And I also only have 3,493 crests. I also have no rings. So get the ring, I need 10,000, whatever it is for the triumphant. But one day, some point, someday, we'll play with what we have at the moment. What the fuck is this? War Room Recall Scar. Don't know. Don't know if I want to play with this set or this set. No, I'm gonna play with the sovereign one. I'm not gonna play with this. I'd rather get the crit, and then I can work on other stuff. Where's my back? Is there? It's there. Oh, I also have more pieces here. Range crit. That leaves. So we've got the 5, that's 2 pieces. Ballistics. Ballistic. 80, 75. This one is 80. Gloves. Do a 7. Lost a bit. 1006, 888. So the 99. 223, so we go. How much do we lose? 99 is 223. 207. So that's 16 DPS with a 99. Triumphant is the ranked stuff, but you can get it with crests that's a bit more expensive. $23.99. It's a big drop. The big drop is 16 DPS down. I'll try both the spares. Let's try this one first. Without getting in triumphant stuff. 07. I can't decide. This is 16 DPS difference. Oh, Warlock doesn't give me. Oh, you're talking about the Shadow Warrior. Okay, sorry. Stick with this one for now. Fuck it. Go and change some tallies. Let's see what I'm gonna need.
Plague of agony was wrought with our own hands.
Fine wares and finer prices.
Fire wounds. Let's start with that. Oh crap. SD talisman. One thing at a time.
Sigma has abandoned the weak-willed and faint-hearted.
I also have 3 liniments, so
There are no other choices.
okay, that's good news.
Goods going cheap.
I think one more ballistic. Maybe. There's no ballistic talismans on the market that's worth buying. Holy shit.
Peace is only obtained through death.
Alright, no ballistic, no ballistic. That will do. Not gonna change that one yet. That's the liniment we want. Alright, so we have 993 ballistic skill. We got 224 damage bonus, which doesn't sound great to be honest. 18%, so we should get, with the two down, we should get another 15 to get to 33.
Repent before your soul is claimed by our enemies.
We also have the 15% damage from coordinated fire. Let's go have a little run around. And see how the damage feels like with 33% crit, 993 ballistics, 224 DPS. Where are we now? High pass. Okay. I suppose if I was playing daily and I had one of those 1 week tallies, I suppose I could put some more range power on that to get from 224 a little bit higher. But I doubt that I'm going to see any big difference. Alright, let's use the liniment. Suppose, can I use an armor with this? I'm gonna remove it now. Okay. Hundred percent dodge on a level 23 squiggy. That sounds good. Fucking more health. Oh, we did. That was fast. Let's see our damage on a level 40 squiggy. Let's see. Acid bomb. Let's go. Let's see. Acid bomb 76. Acid bomb 66. Acid bomb 57. Signal flare 97. 150 mitigated. Incendiary round 137, acid bomb 61, acid bomb 0, acid bomb 76, Acid bomb 90, acid bomb 57, signal flare 97, acid bomb 31. Okay, I'm going to assume he was guarded. What is the damage of this one? 2,156 in 21. 1,515. 1,320 in 15. 1,320 divided by 15 is 88 a second. Well, I took my defensive stuff, I removed some of the armor, so we went 993 ballistics, 33% crit with the turret down, otherwise it's like 18. And I changed my weapons, went for like Fort and Bloodlord. I'm shooting random people. I got throwing out for bigger range. Armor is, I don't even know, I don't think I have any armor left. So defenses, we have 0 armor, which is fucking, how do I have 0 armor? Like seriously, how do I have any debuffs that, how can I have 0 armor? Dot get stats. Dot get stats. Armor minus 1,131, parenthesis, minus 2,477 plus 1,346 equals fucking 0. Okay, let's do a log out. Let's exit the game and come back. So I respec, change the gear, and I got 0 armor. And the funny thing is, I have 0 armor on get stats and 0 armor on the dole. The stats on the dole and get stats always confuse me. I don't know which one is real. People say get stat is real, but I don't like when I have to go through all these processes. I know it is. Why are there 2 clients running here? What the fuck? I mean, this is a very old problem, if it is a problem, where you have to, when you change gear, you have to log out just to make sure. I mean, even by default, I mean, I have some armor tallies on, but even by default, it should never be 0. I don't know where the 2,000 minus armor comes from, but, you know, it's just a relog. I just close the client and the launcher just to make sure. Let's see. $1,934. You don't really call that armor, that is nothing. Theoretically, you know, you should have about 3,000 just to be able to take a hit. Our toughness is 190, is not even half a debuff from a witch elf. 967. Oh, fucking. So before we logged out, we had 9,020. Now we have 9,670, which means I put an extra wounds, or I could put an extra ballistics on this. Fuck. That's not my fault, that's the stats. So with my buff, we go to 55% physical damage, elemental over the top. And our DPS stays at 224 with 23 crit. So with the turret, we go to 38 crit. Okay. I mean, since crit is what? 60 to 80%, which is a random between 60 and 80%. With 38% with the turret down, we should be getting a lot of crits, therefore see some big numbers, or big-ish numbers. I doubt it. I doubt we're gonna see, you know, phosphorus shells as the beam, the shaman beam doing 1,000 ticks, and we also shoot every 2 seconds. We still should be doing about 2k a shot, just to be on the same level, but one is single target, one is AoE. Anyways, let's go and see if that improves anything, which I really doubt it. He died from acid bomb. All right, let's see. Squeaky damage. What do we do? Let's see the numbers. All right, so acid bomb for 144. That is a great improvement from 86. Incendiary round, we went to 355. Acid bomb 224. Signal flare 216. Concussion grenade, this is the funny part though. Concussion grenade, flashbang, disarm does a lot more damage than normal skills. 703. My punt did 703. Incendiary round 355. Sticky bomb 244. Fragmentation 306. Acid bomb 165. Incendiary round critically hits for 527. Firebomb 662. Sticky bomb 246. Okay, we got some bigger numbers. Firebomb 600. The thing I don't get is it doesn't say anywhere like on the acid bomb. It says it hits for 144, right? It's not crit. It's not a crit at a 144. It just says acid bomb hits this person for 144, mitigated 18. So that is normal damage, right? So crit has nothing to do with it. So before I changed, I had all defensive shit on. I still had 224, 222, something, 222. So only 2 DPS difference, right? And I had 1071, and acid bomb was doing 86. Why? So the only thing I can think right now is this guy had fuck all resistances. So I'm gonna keep on playing and keep seeing the damage. I'll read the numbers out. I hope it's not annoying, but it helps me to understand them better and for you guys to know what I'm doing. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see that, and then I'm gonna change slowly, take pieces out and go back to my defensive build, but try and keep the same stats here. It could be that there is, because there is, yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's also all these, but I wanted to see, because we don't have much more damage output, like the ballistics and all that is not higher, it's lower. So if we disregard crits, so let's play the rest of the day and see what we do. But that's the thing, if yeah, but what I'm saying is there's two things. I hope I don't forget to say both of them. If it has nothing to do with the crit, because I'm looking at numbers that don't crit, okay? Because crit I know it's going to be 56% more. If the numbers are higher now, hey Dutch, it's already white. What do you mean it's some color? It's black and white. There is another thing in some games, and because Warhammer is an old game, it does happen. Okay, it could be that I had 222 DPS and you can only see the difference above 223. I know that might sound weird to you, but it's the same thing with 301 initiative. It was, I don't know if they changed it because in the last couple of years. What is the 301 initiative? It's like at 300, at below 300 initiative, you don't see witch elves easily, even when they come on the side. If you have 301, when witch elves go to your side, you can spot them. If you have 310, you don't. So it could be that the 222 that I had to 223, because Witcher plays at 220, 250, you said. Your DPS on the doll says 250. It could be what makes the difference. It's the different scaling. It could be that. So if, because now I have, what do I have? 224. I had 222 before. It could be just above that break line for damage. So if that's the case, I'll just have to check. Because when I found out this about witch elves, 229. Yeah, okay, but you're above. Yeah, okay, but you're above the 222 that I was before. I'm more interested on the bracket, because like I said, you can spot witch elves below 301 and above 305. So there are little brackets in there. Yeah, mathematically it doesn't. Mathematically it doesn't. Of course, 2% DPS, you know, you can account for like 100% more damage, of course. But I don't trust the code so much. So I'm gonna test that. But the extra range does feel good. 81 feet, 81 feet. Okay, so it's only for the grenadier stuff. Oh, I'm trying to find some people to shoot. There's another squiggy there. $310, 144, 175 crit, 148, 300, 300, 222, 500 crit, 165, 350, 220, 2097, 230. So they were what? Well, acid bomb is 97 to 128, signal flare 230. Again, that one has a shield on. Acid bomb 221. 350 on incendiary. Incendiary was doing about 180 to 220, so it is definitely more damage. Okay, we'll keep going for today. What time is it? Oh, it's still 6 o'clock. Got 3 hours ahead of us. So let's play about an hour or so. Oh, I'm fucked. Let's play an hour or so, and then I'll try and do the little switch to my defensive build with higher ballistics but less DPS, and we'll see the difference again. And then I'll try and get the DPS higher on the defensive and see if the damage, the numbers go up. I love testing. That's how I do my my builds. I test a lot. I die a lot. I remember when witch elves were bugged. There was a time witch elves were bugged. They could use all 3 openers at the same time. So as you can imagine, the damage was freaking insane. I was changing my build from armor to toughness to wounds to whatever. I would go out there, trying to find the same witch elf, turn my back to them, and let them kill me over and over and over again for 5-6 hours every day, get numbers, get stats on that, and then adjust my build accordingly. And then I realized my build was just fine, it's just that they were fucking broken. That cost me a lot of time, but it was a very good way of testing. Same witch elf, just find them, don't fight them, turn your back, let them kill you. Get the numbers. Because I was interested in the damage they do to me to start mitigating it. So far we've got a little bit better damage. But with we have 2% crit on my defensive build, we have 18 here. Sorry, we have 23, from 2 to 23. But we don't crit so much. Using the turret will be 38. Yeah, most people have 0. Let's see, 23 though it crits, but not as much as I would expect for 23%. It's not 1 in 4, it's more like 1 in 8 ticks. A good spot, a good place would be a scenario right now. You see some numbers on the screen. And I am missing fragmentation. Man, those snares just... how long do they keep? Well, we'll go to 700 and 800 on phosphorus shells. Don't know what I'm hitting, but I'm just looking at the numbers because we never know what we're hitting. We're just owing shit. $200, 100 crit, 400, 99, 200. We're not hitting anybody there. They're all moved. Low level, tank, chopper. Oh, a little bit more crits now. Oh, we're getting some 500, 300 crits from phosphorus.
Blimey!
And I don't have time to do fucking dots because everybody's dying. Alright, backing up to see a little bit of outgoing damage. Well, my acid bomb is sticking with someone for 123, 123, 155, 180. So acid bomb is almost doubling damage. I am thinking I did more than acid bombs. But there's a lot of people. Sticky bomb 200. Gun 292. The decay X. Acid signal flare 400. That's good. Then we have an acid bomb. Probably that's a tank. 72 mitigated 84. Auto attack critically hits 291. Acid bomb now is down to 72, 50, 42. I'm assuming the 72, 50, 42 is either guarded, because guard is not indicated on the log here for us to see the damage. It's already deducted from that. So it could be 84, mitigating 130, something like that. Fragmentation 225. Critical 213 fragmentation. Okay, damage is definitely up with this. And also, the numbers I'm reading, I'm skipping the crits unless I mention it, so they're not with crits. Anyways, a very quick little bio break. I'll be back. I want to shoot some more people and see some damages, and then I'll change to see stuff that I want. Oh, that's excellent, Kojak. I'm glad I could help even by inspiring you, man. Good. I mean, if you make them smaller, you can definitely put 5. But the reason why I don't have actually 5 is because I'm using potions up here. So I don't need, like, all these potions are unnecessary. These are never used. These skills are on my sequencer. these bars are optional, you know what I mean? You really don't need 5 bars, you never use all the skills, but it looks nice to have the space. Plus I have my potions up here. So I usually keep this next to my character, so I click these, whatever I need, and just spam that. It's more convenient for me. I know it's not a lot faster, but it's more convenient. Anyways, quick bio break, I'll be right back. Alright. Play an IB, you need some buttons. Do you? Just why don't you just put your AP skills in one button with a sequencer, and then you put your grudges buttons on the sequencer on the other one, and you only spam 2 while you have a cup of coffee with your other hand. That might work. Yeah, it's called the potion bar. The add-on you're looking for, Thorbane, is potion bar. You can get it from Idris' website. Idris actually did fix the website, so here's the link. Well, there's a lot of low-level Destro to go on. Yeah, it's a good app. Idris is a good guy. Now, like I always say, because I really appreciate the work Idris does, and if you do as well, you can always go over his website and buy him a cup of coffee. For the good work he's doing and for maintaining all these add-ons for free on the website. Because if it wasn't for Idris to have the depository for every add-on there, I don't think we'd have so many add-ons. Because I think forums have some, but yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't need so many. Like, you can have 2 that you do a normal sequence, and of course you have, like you say, the healing debuff, the armor debuff, the anti-crit, which you use depending what you're fighting. Yeah, I mean, that's obvious. But you can minimize the buttons. I mean, I don't play Arrowbreaker exactly for that reason. It has a lot of buttons, or Blackguard. But you can minimize that a little bit, but using at least, you don't have to put 10 buttons in everyone, but you can have 2 or 3. Like, you can have, I don't know, dotting ones, AP ones, you know, 3 or 4. You have like a sequence 3 or 4 for melees, and another button for ranged or casters. I use, like, the bottom line is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the top one is F1 to F6 as well, the bar. So a lot of times when I play, for example, Archmaids, I have DPS in one of them, healing on the other one. So it depends what I want to do. I just switch my fingers up and down. It's kind of like a very short distance. Find it very convenient. Yes, but on the sequencer you can also increase the cooldown of skills manually. So you can say it has a cooldown of 30 if you want it to last longer, so the sequencer will skip it. That's why it's not advisable to put a lot of skills on the sequencer, you have to always put the one with the longest cooldown first, and then the one with the shortest towards the end, because it will just go through them, and then now when the first one is out of cooldown, it goes back at the beginning, it doesn't skip it. You have to really play with that to have a bit more optimized rotation. But it's never optimal, like you said, because there are a lot of situations you need different skills. So you have to be, if you want to be good, but for a casual player to play an Arrowbringer, he could do that. And he won't be very effective, but he'll be there, do some buffs here and there and whatever. Come on, I need to fight, guys. I need to fight so I can bomb people. Level 18. Oh. 1, 2, 3 crits. 4, 5, 6 crits in a row. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Well, I've changed the build, Kojak, a little bit. We went more DPS at the moment, and damage is up. Playing with 38% crit when the turret is down, otherwise it's 23. I'm trying to see how much more damage do I get with this. So far the damage is up overall, but I have a feeling that it didn't have to do 100% with my build. It has to do with my DPS. Because I had more ballistics than this, but I had less DPS than this. So I'm kind of trying to find the golden line there. Yeah, damage is definitely up. I mean, I'll use the same rotation. I haven't changed the rotation at all. I only have one debuff, corporeal, that's it. But it does feel, I mean, the numbers are there, the bigger. I mean, like from 86 on acid bomb, I'm up to 222 or 185. It's a huge difference. We got some 700s and 900s and phosphor shells. So I want to mini-max this and see how I can do this more defensive by keeping the damage up. Yeah, I mean, they could be guarded sometimes, you know, they could have be very fast at detaunting. What skill rotation I do, although it's advisable to always start with acid bomb, I don't. So I usually go with incendiary round, right, in order to mask signal flare. So if it's cleansed, it doesn't remove signal flare to keep the 15% going. Fragmentation grenade, because is the next high damage one. Sticky bomb, because I want sticky bomb to last longer. And then is acid bomb. Acid bomb, I say it at the end, I'll tell you why. Because if I am in range, because right now with the tactic is 81 feet. If I'm in range, I'll start with the acid bomb and then this two, and this one gets not cleansed very easy because signal flare you want it running the whole duration. If I'm out of range, it will go incendiary signal flare. If I close the gap at 81, it will go jump to acid bomb and then the rest. So I'll throw acid bomb in there manually. I don't care. I have it up here as manual. So I do it, but if I'm out of range, I start with a long range and then I go to acid bomb. Acid bomb has to be there because it increases the corporeal damage because of the debuff. The only thing I've never actually tested, and I don't know if somebody knows this, maybe Ucho, because seems to be very knowledgeable, is what happens. I mean, this one debuffs corporeal damage, therefore the ones that do corporeal damage, they will start doing more damage. What happens when you have dots on and then you debuff? Will the remaining of the ticks on the pre-existing dots will still get stronger? I don't think I've ever tested this. Or it's necessary to have the acid bomb first and then everything else, otherwise acid bomb only buffs the ones after acid bomb. That one I don't know, but I would assume they update dynamically. Okay, so if you put it later, the rest of the remaining of the ticks. Okay, thanks Ucho, appreciate it. It does affect them for the upcoming ticks once there is there. Alright, so we're good. So, okay, we lose a little bit of DPS if it's not the first one, but he still buffs whatever ticks left for everything else, so it's kind of good. Alright, so we still have, I'm assuming I still have the liniment. So where the fuck is the liniment? Oh, my buffs are not here for whatever reason. Oh, I'm out of AP. How nice. Well, we definitely fucked that squiggy up. We got some 700s and some 800 damage from Firebomb and I don't know, something else. $400, 700. This is for shells. Another 500, another 300. Well, damage is definitely up. Right, I'm gonna try and push the fucking back lines because I hate these free casting bastards at the back. Oh, bound to blast their asses. Fucking AP. Absorb, block, absorb, block, absorb, block, absorb, block. I mean, this kind of tanks is really sucky. You can make a tank this difficult to kill, you need like a whole fucking group. And he can just... one person can hold an entire scenario, fucking runs into a flag. Losing shit at the back. Wow, my focus fire did 700 since fucking when? Focus fire 713, mitigated 319, that's over 1,000 damage. This is fucking weird. We're losing now. That's never good. Oh, looks like they have a nasty little tank there. Let's see if we can help out. Torque got us. The fuck is stricken voices? What class has stricken voices? What is this? Killer Queen. What class is that? Sork. Don't remember that skill. Stricken voices. Oh, they have some very, very tanky tanks here, and we're having a lot of issues. And how long does this fucking knockdowns Destro have? It feels like they last forever. Please tell me tank knockdowns are... how? I mean, what is this? 15 seconds now? What the fuck? How long is my slow? 10 seconds. My knockdown from 5 seconds went to 3, and tanks still have fucking massive ones. Oh, you can't... oh, we lost the other one out there. We lose that one. We're gonna lose because we're not keeping BOs, maybe. Oh, my team is still trying to fucking control mid. They have too many fucking tanks. What do they have? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 tanks, but they're tankier than ours from the looks of things. They have only one healer and they're not fucking dying. These things are weird. They can't have just 4 tanks, a couple of DPS and no healing, and they just don't fucking die. Thank you very much on stream for sending this. Overwhelmed with panic, 270 corporeal damage, 330 spread rapidly through enemy ranks, silencing the target. Okay. Why would you fucking silence an engineer? Nobody knows. Block, block, 3 blocks, 4 blocks, absorb, parry, block. The fuck, are we gonna get any damage through or what the hell? Ah man, we're gonna lose this because we can't keep the fucking BOs. One healer. One healer. The tanks fucked us up. We just couldn't kill the tanks. How did we do on damage? Too bad. Top 5. $17,000 protection. What? How does the engineer get protection points? Healing, I get it. How do I get 17,000 protection points? There's airlocks. Flap jacket. Oh, yes, the armor one. Yeah, I suppose. Profiteraro, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. I don't like it much, Soliox. I'm sorry to say, I don't like it much. But if I make the engine to work again, you get protection from shields. As a healer, if you have shields or shielding, you get protection from that. That one I know. Just wondering how the engineer gets it. Yeah, bubbles is protection. I mean, on Rune Priest, I get like one third of my damage or my healing into protection because I have a lot of shielding. Nevertheless, we may have lost, but the scenario was kind of good. I don't know. I didn't have a chance to see a lot of numbers there, but while we waiting to get some targets here, how's the game doing? Reloading website says 558. So we haven't really. We got about 200 people more. But for 6:30 in the afternoon, I was expecting a little bit more than 558. To be honest. Oh, we got a raid. Thank you so much. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the chat here. I hope you guys are having fun with the events. Thank you very much for the event. It's going okay. It's going okay. Trying out some different builds on the engineer, trying to figure out some numbers, whatnot. Running around, doing some scenarios, having some fun. Giving people the drops, you know, just the usual. Just another day in Return of Reckoning, I suppose. Oh, brand new player. Well, I'm kind of a veteran, I suppose, after 9 years, but good choice. Good choice. Rune Priests are good. Also, keep in mind when you get bored of healing, you can also play him as a single target DPS. With a little bit of practice, it can be a lot of fun if you get the gear. Yeah, mine is 4068, something like that. I have one as well. It's really fun. I love Rune Priest healing. It's really good. As long as you have a group to heal. Yeah, it's not bad. It's good. Well, I'm a bit crap with it because I don't play very often. I get about 120, 130, but I don't have full gear and whatever. But Rune Priest is a lot of fun. It will get better. It will get better before it gets worse, and then it will get a little better. It has its ups and downs as you level up, but you're good. No, I mean, I'm playing engineer 90% of my time. The only reason I play other classes is sometimes on stream just to show people the play style, you know, for promotional reasons. I don't really play anything else. The first 4 or 5 years of Return of Reckoning, I only had one character in my account. That was just this engineer. That's it. I don't need another one because I'm having a lot of fun playing this dude every day. It can go AoE, it can go single target, it can go utility, you know, it has everything, so kind of love him. Hey Jersey, thank you, man. Yeah, most people call me dwarf anyway. I'm a grumpy dwarf, so I complain a lot, but I think once people get used to that, I'm a lovely person. I complain a lot. Let's follow this group. Might get into a fight. Maybe we die honorably or miserably. We'll see. But thanks very much for the follow, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Why ain't you fighting?
Hey, Radiant. SK Jersey, this is it's my configuration, but the UI is called Yak UI. It's free, you can get it, and then you can add whatever add-ons you want to it. If you have some time to move things around and fix it. Yak UI is this. Alright, mate, have a nice breakfast. For me, it's 6:30 in the afternoon, so... You too, I'll be around until Friday, then I'm playing some other games, but I'll catch you again sometime. Thanks a lot for the lurk, thanks again for the raid. Everybody from Profitero stream, welcome. If you haven't got your drops yet, drops are active, so you'll get them eventually, I suppose. I don't know, did I get any? Where's my drops? It's kind of funny, I have to watch my own stream to get drops though, isn't it? Okay, almost there. 572, okay, population coming up. We still have 50% order, 50% destro. So, it looks alright, it looks good. Yes, I'm just screenshotting something for later that I need. What's that? Where's my chat? Chat is here. Alright, let me queue up for another scenario. I need to get some more numbers and then start mini-maxing. Because I really want to go back to my defensive build, but maintain the damage. I will find the golden line somewhere in there. What is my character name? Matt. It's true that there's nothing like this out there. It's Fixer. 2x. Therefore, Fixer TV. First, this fixer was first, then the Twitch fixer came on. There's a runner of fucking seeds. I don't think there will ever be a PvP like this unless somebody actually makes a new Warhammer with a proper license and they know what the fuck they're doing. But I really don't know if there's any people left out there that make games that know what the fuck they're doing. Or maybe no, that's not fair. Actually, I think there are people out there that know how to make a good game, but they are not allowed to make a good game because it takes a long time and probably won't make a lot of money. And they're not allowed to do what they want, which is good for the players and the community, because it's not cost effective or whatever, and they just get this bad managers and budget managers, whatever the fuck they call financial people, to screw the games up. Because they no, do this, that's fancy, we'll get the money, we'll move on. And like, yeah, but it's a bad game, I don't want to make that. Either that or you fire. And like, okay, I'll make that. I really think that happens. Ashes of Creation might have hope. We all hope that Ashes of Creation has hope, but I also hope I'll be alive by 2026 when that thing launches to see if it's going to be good. However, I did hear something which I heard it for someone, I don't remember who it was, because I have a very bad memory, but I hope it's not true that Ashes of Creation, they said, it was an article, I don't know, the fact that they expect 10,000 people per server to make it viable. If that is, if that thing that I heard is real, that game will never be viable. There's no way they're getting 10,000 people per server. I mean, it has to be an awesome game with no bugs, and don't trust any company to bring out anything without bugs. That is real. I don't see it's. I don't see then even comes out. I don't think they're going to be able to do that. I mean, even Amazon with New World, they had 1 million people with 2,500 people per server, and it was so bad with bugs and this and that and that and that, despite the hype, and it just died out massively. Thanks for the lurk, dude. Yeah, if I trust that he's a friend of mine, he's a moderator here every now and then, whatever. So I trust when he says that, he looks up stuff. So if that is true, right, then I don't see the game surviving. There's no way they're gonna get 10 servers with 10,000 people. Maybe on launch, but I don't think people are gonna stay to make it financially viable for them to do whatever. Because people already pledged a lot of money. What was the alpha? Was $500 or something like that? I don't know how many people can support with this amount of money, because if these people out there, I want them on this stream. Support me too. Oh, running around. Come on, I need to shoot some people. Oh, we're sieging. The joys of sieging. Level 29 sword. There's a lot of low level Destra today, huh? We hit the squeaky. 500 auto shots. 272 crit, 574, 395. Well, at least I don't get this bullshit 80, 90, 100, 120 anymore. I gotta remember to update my add-ons. The guards are staying on my list. Doesn't look good. Crits are good. 33. Oh my god, the city's still so 81% on the door. Rum harder, damn it. One cool cat, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream. And when I spanners someone, oh, thank you, exploding hot dog, appreciate it. It's about 2.5 years old, this beard. They go really fast and then they slow down so much, it's fucking annoying. Let's hope life doesn't bring it, so I have to cut it. This is the 3rd attempt. Let's hope that life doesn't force me to cut it again. Because I want to get it as long as possible. If I don't have to cut it until I die, that'll be fine. I'll be happy. So, let's see how far we can get this. Uh-oh. No! Oh, looks like we're doing a good job here, keeping Destra from getting to the keep so far. Fix something quickly. Damn, it's still good. Who's shooting? Man, come on with this fucking pets. The squig is like a fucking war camp. Alright, let's refresh the liniment. Also need a new armor potion. Critical limit's 23. 38. Okay, we need liniment 224. I gotta remember 224 for my testing. Okay. Door at 32% in high pass. There's a lot of back and forward here. What is that? Is that an AFK Magus? I don't think he's AFK. The group. This Squiggy is on his sword. I think he's still a little bastards. I suppose you can keep dotting people. As a grenadier, yes. As a sniper, you have the same rates. I think maximum rates for everyone is like 100. I think is it Shadow Warrior with a different tactic gets to 110. I mean, me and Magus, we have the same range. You have to, I mean, okay, you range, but you short range, medium range, whatever you want to call it. So you just play as melee. You sit down, make yourself a cup of coffee, and wait for the fucking door to go down. You get in action when this door goes down, so you can bomb people in there and just spread your dots. And when you're defending, kind of same thing. Just play as a melee, dude. Scratch your head and watch people fucking hit the door. There is nothing else to do. It's pointless to get upset about things you can't control. You can't change the nature of the game the way they've made it. So you either find a way to play it and have fun, or you just don't fucking play it. If you're gonna make you upset, don't play it. I am hoping, you know, when the roadmap for changes on PvP hits the DPS. Right now they're doing tanks, then healers, then DPS. Hoping they will see some changes that might make sense on range, on damage, on whatever. And I'll see then. I'll see then. Until then, I will show up on events and stuff like that, but I don't do daily basic Warhammer. I miss it, but I'm hoping with today's testing and tomorrow play with my gear, if I can make my NG defensive again, but maintain this damage that I have now, which is 50% more than it was before, maybe I'll come back. Maybe it'll make a little bit of sense for me, for my game style, but it might give me, you know, if it's going well, I suppose I can play a little bit and grind for the Triumphant as well, try and improve this a little bit. But I want to say it's not the crit. If it is what I think it is, and I said what I think it is, then maybe I can do something. Why is 2,000 damage? Fuck off. Sorry, scenario is more important to me than the keep. But I think we're pretty safe here if we come back here. I mean, if you're gonna do wall fights, I suppose the best thing you can do is just use Gunsock, focus fire, hip shot, your single target dots, incendiary round, signal flare, and hope for the best. And just use your turret manually to shoot the same target, or passively, whatever. I don't see something else to do when we're talking about ground to keeps. That's it. The other thing is, I mean, like, there's some tactics I would like to have by default so I can change without speccing for them, like the AoE interrupt is a nice tactic to have. Well, we only have one room priest on this group, and there's two. Is it 3 killers on the other one? Oh, come on! You can't have 3 killers on one. I'll move to a different party to see if they're going to see it and switch at least 1 healer there. Fucking dog. Try to have a good fight, and there's the fucking healers ruining everything. Does everybody want mid? I think we might have one AFK tank. Gave up already. They're pushing us back. Actually, let's do this turret. Okay. Two more of those. No, I was going for morale 1. Die, you motherfucker, die. Piece of shit coming with 2 and 3 people. Fucking useless marauders shit. Now, if I did have my tanky build, I probably would have killed both of them. Probably, possibly. Well, we did try to go behind them and steal some flags. Surrender is up. Okay, staggered. I want to believe that was a Zilla. And that's the problem. I'm still there. I'm still fighting. Everybody else, as soon as there's someone, whoa, they all run backwards. Like I was still having 6-7 destros here, and all order was out there with 1 chosen. I mean, what the fuck? It's a tank. Fucking detaunt it. It's 1 fucker doesn't do damage. Just detaunt it. There you go. We can end this. I don't want to end this because I'm losing. I want to end this because I don't like how people play. So afraid to die. Those pixels must be so fucking precious. Like super precious. So we lost barracks. I mean, yeah, just about in front. They got it. We got that one. 445 to 68. We're not winning. They need 50 points. 50 points is 10 kills. Or 2 ticks, whatever. So pretty much done. Oh, that was a big lag spike. Well, it's down. Well, at least we got 3 death blows, 5 deaths, damage, 58,000. Not bad considering we're just doing single target shit. We could have won this, I think. We had the heals, we had 3 tanks. I think we could have won this if we just played a little bit more without, oh, they're coming, I'm a range, I need to run away. You guard it, stay your fucking ground. Switch your guard to the healers, keep the tanks and healers alive. We might respawn a little bit. It's not the end of the world. Pum, 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 pum. Missing a buff. I really enjoyed that marauder that I killed there.
Hey!
So we made it to, we brought the door down, I suppose. Lord is 100%. I don't know, does it keep empty? Or we just happened to hit the Lord somehow. Let's go find out if we make it there. Well, I don't think we're in yet. Oh, it looks like we have arrived on a good spot, a good moment. Looks like Order is trying to push in. And we're not being here. I was trying to click and see who the fuck is standing at the door. I have a feeling there was some people were just blocking the way there. Look your back, what? Why, there's some Destra at the back. No biggie. We're good. Don't want to come in. They have a 20%. Oh, you still, Dutch? You still dreaming for that DPS Zealot, are you? Yeah, I know it's not happening. I was just saying if you're still dreaming for it. Yeah, well, I got my AM going, but I got him all the way up to 40, 60 something with Oppressor gear. I mean, damage feels very good, but survivability, I don't know. Maybe I need some better gear or some better tactics. You know, if I don't play every day, I'm not getting any better. I'm getting really worse. But right now I gotta focus on Fixxer a little bit more and see if I can sort this damage thing out while maintaining the defenses that I want. Oh, now I have a lot of crits. You can fly. Well, I mean, if Flame of War had more people, it might have been, you know, for those that don't like the way the classes are turning out at this point and before the next rework, we could have played there a little bit together. That's 148. But with 20 or 15 people in daily basis or whatever it is they have, it's really no fun. You can go in PvE. What the fuck? The fuck was that? Oil. Oh, come on, what? The range of oil is all the way down here. That is a ridiculous range. That is one fucking ridiculous range. Well, the whole thing is fucked now. Because Dester's gonna push out. We don't have what it takes. Oh, I'm bombing there a little bit. I'm gonna die, I don't really mind. Stuck on, oh, they rooted me. Yep, I got seeds is fucked from one oil. But seriously, I know it has a kind of like a big range, but all the way down here, it's fucking ridiculous. And now, X-Realm starts. Omar, did that thing not play? Or it didn't play on my side? Didn't, hold on a second, why that fucking thing didn't play again? I need the other mouse for the other computer, hold on. Mother. I know, fucking problem. This is so annoying. Every day these fucking computers always have one tiny problem every fucking day. Let's try this again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Doesn't want to play anything.
I'm your worst nightmare.
He plays that one.
Your ass is mine.
But he doesn't want to play the sounds. Sorry Malmar, I don't know, I'll look into it after the stream and see what's up with it, but it makes absolutely no sense to me because everything was working yesterday. Anyways, I owe you some points there. I can't give them back, but I can play something for you next time. Yeah, the videos are playing, but the sounds doesn't seem like the one to. Well, not much I can do right now. Probably have to do a couple of restarts. I owe you one, Malmar. I'll have a look after the stream and try and sort it out. Because I mean, I have the points there for a reason, but I don't know what happened to it today again. It doesn't want to do it. Anyways, we'll sort it out as we always do. And hopefully one day my curse with computers will go away and things will just fucking work as they intend to. Or as they're meant to. Right, so we're stuck in fucking high pass now. Well, as you can see, order is nicely spread out because just go wide from fucking oil. 3 warbands dead in 1 oil, fucking ridiculous. And I don't know if they're going to regroup and play or they're going to switch to Destro and say fuck it. Let's see if the population has actually changed in the game. 626, so we've got about 40-50 more people. 50-50, these two remain still balanced. Still balanced. Let's see. Okay, let's go this way. Queue up for a scenario. If order is actually going to do anything, it's going to be a while. I don't see. Dark Maid's already done like 5 spells, and I'm still. This dude has fucking healing. I have healing. Okay, he has shields. He's absorbing. Well, dude, it's not my system, I can tell you this much. It's not my system or my connection. My stuff are stable as fuck at the moment. Despite the little thing that my rewards don't play sounds for whatever reason, which I don't know, my system is good. Poor shades. I suppose now we have big movements. Dester's coming in with warbands. So we'll see a lot of lag. Also, to be fair, having all effects on, it's not really advisable for this game. Even if devs forces us to have some effects on, whether we like it or not. Well, this is the part that I don't like. There's one warband there. There's like 1.5 warband there, and that warband comes up undernumbered, is outnumbered, and yet we have to fucking retreat. I don't understand these fucking mentalities. I don't get it. It's like, oh, it's 10, we're 30, let's run! What the fuck is happening, man? Again, this is a people's problem. You have completed the current live event task. Ooh. Did I? Am I that good? Am I that good? Let's see. RVR week. Hey, 250, 300. Nice. Gotta go and claim them though, right? Anniversary stuff. I need to capture a keep. Guess what happened? We wiped on the fucking keep. Alright, let's sit here and wait. Some tactics in this game. Dude, I don't know. Either I'm dumb, which is a very highly possibility, right? Either I'm dumb, or everybody else is dumb. I don't see any, or we're all dumb. I don't know. So Destro just went to 1 star. Order, I don't think they're gonna try and siege again. I think they need what, 10-15 minutes to spawn another rum. I don't know if they're gonna attack again, which means for this map to move forward, we're gonna have this back and forward tavern bullshit for over an hour until Destro get at least to start to spawn a rum. And Destro will never siege unless they have 20% AO. So if within the next 1 hour we don't get X-realming or people logging on the Destro side, I don't see any siege happening. We're just gonna keep going like this. Three kills. Holy shit, Renown is flying all over the place. Oh my god, how many kills did I get on that one? Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I just want to put my lightning rod there. Oh, that sounded dirty. Somebody's healing me. Thank you very much if you're listening. Thank you. Is anyone guarding the back? I don't think so. Let's put some landmines there just in case. It's not like I'm gonna hear it if they push both sides, but oh, squiggy. Hazmi. Would that be Hamzy? I'm gonna go have a look at the back. And also, let me drink a ballistic potion since I'm doing some testing. Ooh, damage went all the way up to 240. Ooh. Oh. Oh, 240 is better. Hey, apparently it's more damage, of course, but I'm just trying to find some specific numbers here. $587, $487, $500. I think they have to do something about these doors opening and closing, to be honest. It's kind of funny, I think when the door closes, usually you can't shoot outside of it, but if you're doing phosphorus shell, which is a channel, it goes through it. If you down here where it says, if you look on the bottom right of my screen, down here where it says, what fucking ridiculous range is this on the Magus? What the? Sorry, where it says this state of the realm, if you right click, click tier 1, okay, and then untick tier 1. That should refresh the whole thing. On mine, they popped up instantly. On yours, if you click it, it may not come up very quickly, but then untick it. You don't have to wait for it. Just click, tick it. No. The other thing is somewhere here has reset SOR settings. Try that one. Crazy Greek people. Where are the options? So which one you want to see? Tier 4. I have tier 4 and 4. It should show. So OBOs and chain labels. Ooh. I mean, if reset doesn't work and clicking tier 1 on and off, just tier 1 just to refresh it. I don't know. That's how I do it usually. I show tier 1 and things just work. And I lagged out. And we're back. This lag is really bad. That was a big lag spike. Is this guy dead or alive? I think he's up dead. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, I haven't updated for like 9 months or so, and everything seems to be working. That's how I did as well. So I don't know any other tricks or anything, except tier 1 on and off, and that's it, and reset. So I don't. The other thing you can do is see if Salmank is on. Try to see if Salmank is on Discord somewhere. Because he's the one making that. Maybe he can give you a solution or something. What version I'm using? Does it say somewhere here or alpha scale offset? It doesn't have an about, does it? No. So I gotta go where? Down to S, isn't it? State of the realm, RS, sequencer, shirt signing, stop, switch, where the fuck is? It's not on S. Sequencer, search, shiny, stop, res, then goes to swift and then tactics. It's not there. Is it? It's now incorporated on the client, maybe? And maybe you have 2 of them. Because it's not on my list of add-ons. Oh, there we go. There's Sal. There you go. There's your answer. It's incorporated in the game. That's why it's not on my add-on list. It's part of the game now. So if you have the standalone, maybe you need to uninstall that and use the in-game and update your client. Thank you, Sal. Oh, I don't know what's happening. Be back. There's a good chance I'll die, but oh, yeah. Still alive. The fuck did all that damage come from? Man, they gotta remove that bullshit 35 feet finishers and shit. You can't kill people at 35 and 60 feet with fucking daggers. Is not right. Let me try and run away from a melee. Oh, that's okay, you can keep running. I'll kill you at 65 feet. No problem. I'll kill you at 35 feet. That's fucking ridiculous. All melee skills should be 5 feet. That's bullshit. I mean, I stand up, I stun them, I run. Why run? I can reach you anyways. So, I don't buy this whole, yeah, your defense is your range, because it would be if they didn't have fucking 35 feet range skills and 65 and 40. How is that even melee at 40, 35 and 65? Somebody explain that to me. What's the reason for that? You don't have to position properly, you don't have to be careful at all. Which side? Which side, and also, do you like melee or ranged? That's also, or healer, do we know, or a tank, whatever. What type of thing you want to play in which side, and we'll help you. Now, the other day I was saying that I don't like how one of the scenarios with the flags is. This is the one I was talking about, Holding Court. I don't like what they did on the flags here. So if we don't have enough DPS, the only thing we can do in this one is AFK. And I have 2 tanks, 2 heals, 2 nuke sorks, and a squig, so we're pretty much fucked. We got 3 tanks and 1 heal. Okay, so if this doesn't change throughout, we fucked. Alright, DPS. Would you like to play on Order side or Dest? Which would you like to start, Order or Destra? Melee or ranged? And the lag is... what's happening with the lag? The Sorks are learning me. The Archmages is busting his ass to keep us alive. But it's not gonna happen. I can't play with this lag, man. This is... I can't even fucking target. Trifling run didn't even fucking happen. Oh, what is going on? Oh, now they're gonna have a zealot as well, which is good. I believe I can fly. don't know how much heal this Archmage is actually doing and what he's doing, but his healing is fucking amazing. And the guard is also really good, it's helping a lot. We got a dock. Alright, popping shields again, dropping healing for the people around here. Leaving more AoE. First in the retail. Come on. Man, if only Firebomb was instant. If only Firebomb was instant. What? How the fuck did they take that one? Back to the whole if I'm a chosen I fucking nick everything situation. Hi Madze, good morning. Tanks going DPS, is it worth it? Yes. Boriking, hi dude. The start of the flame guard, it's Blaze 9 with Blazing Sun. You can play 200. He looks nice. I just want to say on the Night of Blazing for Ebit QT, sorry about name. Night of the Blazing Sun is a good class to play if you like as a DPS, but keep in mind it's not the highest tank DPS. The highest tank and DPS tank in order is the Swordmaster, but the Night of the Blazing Sun has a much easier gameplay, so that's why people are suggesting this, which is a good thing to start with. Away from my healer, bitch. And you never stand up. I can't drink one of my potions. Why I can't drink down? Did I run out of that shit? Well, that's a different side. 200. I think the most damage is either Chosen or Blackguard on the other side. I mean, all tanks have good survivability no matter which one you choose. The difference is not that high, but if you're a new player, the Knight of the Blazing Sun for Order or the Chosen for Destro is advisable because they have easier mechanics. Easier mechanics to play with until you understand the game. Swordmaster, Blackguard, they have too many buttons to press and they have a double mechanic. They have 2 resources to manage, so it might not be very easy. So I would say, you know, because right now there's the event until Monday morning, try some of them and see which one you like the best, because you don't sound like a new MMO player, you sound like a new Warhammer player. So you do have experience, I'm assuming you know how to do your sword cuts, how to play, how to pick targets and all that kind of thing. Since you'll be playing WoW, as you said. So I would say play them up to level 10, it should be fairly easy to do, it's busy at this moment on the low levels. And you get double XP in Renown, so you can see which one you like. But Night of the Blazing Sun and Chosen on the Destro side is the easiest ones to play because they have easier mechanics. They're still good, you still kill people, you still have fun. You still have all the utility for guarding and helping. I can't drink that potion, which is pissing me off. Well, 4 versus 1, I think I lasted long enough. Balanced druid. Well, the closest to druid on this would be a shaman, which is a healer. You can also play as DPS, ranged spell casting, or an archmage on order side. Looks like we're doing okay, despite a couple of deaths and setbacks. We won the scenario 500 to 200. That's not too bad. Did I do any damage in this? Because we had some big fights. 197, slightly below a Sork, and a little bit higher than this dude. 41,000 healing, 47,000 protection. Alright, I think that was a good run. Thank you very much if anyone's on the scenario with me, you're listening on the stream. Thank you very much for the guards and the heals. You guys were amazing. I mean, like, seriously amazing. The knight's damage is above the Iron Breaker and below the Swordmaster. Oh, Magic, come on, come on. It's a new guy. Don't confuse him, please. Oh, sorry. I didn't check. We'll check on the next one. I'll have a look. It depends, though. You can judge from the scoreboard on the scenarios, because you don't know if he's playing 200 or shields. Also, you don't know if he's actually playing or just following. Oh, that's why I explained all the tanks. I mean, he doesn't have 0 damage. He's not good. That's why I said Swordmaster is better. And if you want, you can also play Chosen. But I think Chosen and Knight, despite the damage differences, it's the easiest class to play for a player that wants to play 200 tank, because the other two on each side, they have a little bit better is a bit more complicated for a new player. That's the whole point here. Well, I think a new player should play either Knight if they want to play Order, or Chosen, because they're easier, and then, you know, if they don't like it up to a certain level, they can always switch. It's not, you know, the first 10 levels is what, a day's work or something. It's not so bad. So they can get the head around mechanics and guard. Now they get the skills a lot sooner, things like that. But Rob, could a player that never done Warhammer play an IB or a BG effectively? You know what I mean? That's the thing. We're not having a general debate about who's better. We're just for a new player that hasn't played the game before. An IB and a Blackguard, they're great, but I don't think people can, if they haven't played before, go around through the two mechanics and the switching. Other than that, your observations, of course, are on point, Rob. Big blob, big blob, big blob. Blob, 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 blob. Times, oh. Oh, looks everybody on that group is guarded. Oh, look at the little Dasher hiding behind the tree. Look at this. Oh, now the second warband comes in running in, and now they're gonna get all really brave and start using lemon gas. Get to the chopper and pulls to kill shit. Ah. Surprise, surprise. One button wins. One button wins. Man, I love watching I love watching the Greenskin Warband because you can see loads of chopping, get to the chopper, loads of chopping, get to the chopper, loads of chopping, get to the chopper, loads of chopping, get to the chopper. It's very versatile rotation when they play warbands. Got his ass. Overextended bitch. If there's anyone that knows, overextended. No, I mean, if there's one button waiting, is get to the chopper. I don't mind the pull because a lot of people argue with this. I do mind, I've said this a lot of times, I do mind the fact that it's 5 skills in one button. That is fucked up. I don't care if it came from Mythic. It's fucked up. Well, at least we're holding our ground. We did well in the scenario. We're doing well here. So, okay, what I'm going to do is I like the damage we have right now. So I'm going to go and change a couple of gear. See if how high I can keep the damage. Actually, I'm going to try and drop it below 224. That's the number I need to remember, 224. And I want to see the damage then because I'm doing a little bit of testing for a few things. I do it my way. Maybe it's the wrong way. I don't care, but it's my way and I'm doing it that way. So we'll be back in a minute. Just need to change some gear or whatnot. So I gotta drop it slightly below 224, preferably to 222. And then get it back up to 224. Gear with the bank.
What are you banking?
Hello, banker. Oh. Gear. And that one. Okay, let's see. What can I loot here? Helmet. 217. Okay, let's put a helmet on. Try that one. Oh, perfect. 222. Let's go back. Let's see the damage output now.
Bloody beggars.
Our doom is at hand! Behold!
That dude speaks in Alder, fucking scary. Alright, back to high pass.
You're off.
So, for those who know what I'm doing, just a little thing, well, the discussion in the chat carries on. So I had 222 DPS overall, but I had all my defensive gear on because I play defensive NG, and the damage was feeling shit. So we went and switched to a little bit more aggressive gear, DPS orientated if you like, and we got it up to 224, and damage was up. And then I've changed another one and went to 240, so damage was really good compared to what it was before. Now that's really good. And I just dropped it below 222 because I want to see if there is a bracket that changes the damage a lot. So I want to DPS for a little bit, get some numbers here. So if you hear me saying numbers, it's for myself and for you to know what I'm doing. I hope it's not annoying. Alright, so potions again. We got ballistic one buffs. So we're 222 with 18 crit. Okay. Crit, I don't care so much. Yeah, we're slightly down, not slightly down, we're quite a bit down. Okay, makes sense. Shield Slam, I can confirm as well that Rob has been playing for a long time and he does have pretty much every class maxed out. Just for the conversation as far as like credentials go. I don't know about his opinions, if he's right or wrong, but he does have the classes, I can attest to that. That is FEG with 2F, FEG, EFFIGY. But I don't know if it works on its own. It should, but I got it part of Yak UI, so I'm assuming also works on its own. But I don't know if you're gonna have the templates because I got them all together. But numbers, low numbers again. There's another fight here. We're gonna be rammed sideways in this. Greenskin's gonna come this way. We're definitely getting a lot more below 100 numbers now. Mascot, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And we got 20% AO. Industrious running. They have too many low levels today. That's the problem. They have the numbers, but they don't have the levels. Go for another scenario. Need some numbers. Salman, I don't know if you're still here, man. Just a quick question about guard. I don't know if I have updated fully or whatever, but my guard people here seems to getting stuck every time I get a guard. It stays forever. Is that something that I have to update, or is that something wrong? Something that happens, a glitch or anything, or? Over, okay. Well, I'll have time tomorrow because I'm going in the meantime. Thanks, Al, appreciate it. Alright, Sal, thanks, man. I'll see if I have some time tomorrow because I gotta go work and then I gotta go and fix the wife's car and then I have to fucking go to the city. It's an hour drive. Hopefully I'll be back on time for streaming. I also gotta go and do some shopping and some cooking. It's a busy fucking day. A lot of low levels in there. So we're pushing this and all these fuckers are sitting there and leaving these 5 guys kill us from the back. I thought everybody was pushing. Fucking...
John's teeth?
What do I want? 222 is no good, so we need 225. 225.
Are you going somewhere?
Did I get any drops today? What the fuck? Let's see. Drops. Ah, I got all of them. We had 20 gold, 20 war crest, otherworldly talismans, and a potion of acclaim. Total watching hour 3 hours. That's what you're getting today.
Repent before your soul is claimed by our enemy.
Meep meep. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna, Slam and Rob, I'm not gonna get in that conversation. I have the least knowledge, but the 500 plus region, I mean, IB has like Grumble and Matter that heals him. Chosen has a Reflect on the shield or something that heals him as well. They have skills that heal, don't they? The saying, because it's not just region items. Just my 2 cents, because I don't know tanks. I don't care about tanks. I'm just saying, for your conversation, if that helps.
Houses with me.
Oh, it's gone? Oh, that's something I didn't know. Thanks, Lamb. I mean, I'll try and read the updates, but I'm really pay attention to NG, to be honest. So I need 225 DPS now. We need 225. Take that one out. This one takes us to 240. I want 225 for my testing. 225. $216. $219. Shit. I need a different helmet. 90. To 22.4. Damn it. 20 ballistics. 17. To 42 because we get back the 99. Do I have a better spanner? Oh, where the 16. Six. $42. God damn. $29. Too low. To 27. Ah, excellent. 223.2. That's what I want. 223.2. Okay. Alright, back to the fight. Well, dash rate sitting higher pass, 40% AO for order. In your door 72. I don't think order has a big or any defense out there. Before I forget, might as well claim some stuff.
Do I look busy to you? It's a bad business, this. Gods bless the Empire. Bloody doctors, you can't trust them.
Trouble, we don't have anything.
That's a ropey run of luck.
Light basing, we don't have
Call Frog
anything.
and give 'em what for.
24, we're done.
You're lucky to be alive.
I have one more to claim. Let's see what's this one. Where do we claim the anniversary awards for doing the quest stuff?
Tips appreciated.
Stand farm.
23.
Charles T. Come about the war, have you?
It's not contagious.
Man, I went to Alder for a minute and what? It went this quiet? What the fuck? Oh, you can't be kidding. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I fought a lot of region Wiis. I don't know about the IB versus a Wii, but region Wii, I have, no matter what build I tried, I have a 100% loss. Although, I mean, like, region Wiis, they don't do much damage, though. So, even versus a tank, I don't know. Well, I mean, when the region builds, I'm talking to Bori King, when the builds for Witself, the region builds came out, and they went full defensive region, after a while, some witch elves that I know, and we talk every now and then as rivals, I asked them why they stopped playing it, because it was obvious to me, and they said, we had 100% win rate against anything, we just could not die, either run or we just didn't die, and it's boring as fuck, so we went back to class cannon DPS, some of them, not all of them. I mean, imagine that two tank wits, two regen witch elves against me and Tosh, and we both lost at the same time. It's 2 versus 2. I can solo one, Tosh can also solo one, if you know to shut the kid up, the other streamer. And we had 100% loss. Oh, it's not bad. I totally understand you, man. Thanks for hanging around with us. Thanks for hanging around. I'll be around for another hour or so, then I gotta go because then I for my wife will start and go cook dinner. And we'll be back again tomorrow. Now I need to find, let's go, we're still cute, but nothing happens. Let's leave this. Oh, come on. Jesus! Let's queue again. So, tomorrow's Friday. Friday. Oh, we're also gonna have the weekend Warfront. That's gonna be fun tomorrow. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Just going along for the ride. I'll have a look at my stats in a minute. 223 is what I want. Crit is slightly down. Okay. 10, 6, 9, 12. 0. It's higher. Armor is shit. Buffs are up. Potion is up. 2,000 armor. I don't know, it feels weird for me to say my engine with 2,000 armor. I'm used to like 4,400 or 4,400 and shit like that. It feels weird. I agree with you, Boring King. I have so far 5,165 or more kills, from which also most of them are solo. But I'm having a little bit of trouble. This is why today I'm trying some different numbers, because my survivability was always there. With the recent changes, it's really not there so much, but I'm trying a little bit for the damage. I have damage issues with the way they've changed things in the game. So I'm trying to figure out some math stuff out right now, so I'm changing my DPS outputs to see which one, if I'm right on a theory or not. And then I'll try, if I find the DPS number that I'm looking for, then see if I can add the defenses up and maybe get good old tanky fixer back, maybe. But I think I have to wait until they get to the fixing of the range DPS. In a couple of months, or as many months as it is, but it doesn't hurt for me to do a little bit of research in advance. Porgies, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, appreciate it. Oh, there's a small force of Destro out here. I will have people inside. Ugh. Hey Diabetes, how you doing today, man? Well, for the stealth classes, I mean, I have it with self level 40 and do have it with Sandra. I don't really play them, but I did level them, so I have an idea about those. I don't think in this particular game they ever needed that extra stealth skill, the jump or the armor debuff. They never needed to have the instant stealth. They were just fine the way they were. They didn't have the proc on the gear that stuns and punts them backwards. They didn't have the punt on the gear, whatever. Those things were unnecessary for those ones. They gave them a toolkit through the gear, whatever, which they never needed, and I think that makes them more dangerous than it should be for many situations. Not to mention annoying, like you're sitting on top of the keep as a sniper and they just get punted out of fucking nowhere with no reason. Just ruins everybody else's gameplay with that. I don't mind the whole healing, shielding, regen and all this, but those extra tools, things they got, they never needed it, and still they don't still need it, because I would agree for them to have an insta stealth and the speed if AoE damage could take them out of stealth the way it was before. But since you can't take them out of stealth, why are you giving them a secondary escape mechanism? Why are you giving them a third mechanism by standing and pushing backwards? You know what I mean? Why are you giving them a third mechanism so they have one stealth, one mechanism to escape, instant stealth, second, stun, third, stun and punt people away, fourth? I mean, how many do they need to fucking survive? You know what I mean? They have 2 potions, they have shields, they have their own proction shields, they have healing, they have 7% dodge and disrupt for the witch elves, they have disrupting with the Magnus Shroud for the witch hunters, there's parry, there's disarm, there's knockdown on 35 feet, slow at 35 feet. I mean, how many tools you have to give to a stealther? And then, I'm sorry, because I'm kind of comparing this always to my NG as a range, right? And then they tell you, oh, well, range, their ability, their defense or whatever is range. Oh, come on, fuck off. So their stealth, the knockdowns, the disarms, the killing debuffs, not good enough. They need extra stuff and we'll just have range? Fuck you. You know what I mean? It's like, there gotta be a limit on that differentiation a little bit. They just don't need those tools. And in the end of the day, in most games, stealther classes are like, I stealth, I pick my targets, I wait, I stealth, I wait, I pick my target. If I make a mistake, I die. I come out of shadows, I kill or I die. It's not like, if I don't kill, I run away. If it's 2 men, I made a mistake, I run away because I have 10 fucking escapes mechanism. No, I mean, I don't have a problem with the amount of damage they do, right? They're assassins that should come out of the shadows and kick the living crap out of you in 4 seconds. And if you don't have a good build, or you are their easy target, like engineers to witch elves, fine, kill me. Every class should have a nemesis that kills them, right? But I feel the overall tool for the whole game is too much. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. They don't need it, those. I mean, like live, right? There was witch hunters killing chosens, right? There were witch elves killing fucking IBs, but they didn't have all the toolkit, and they knew. Because I think the whole thing with these skills, I don't know who decided on the dev team to do whatever. I really don't. But I remember a time. I remember on time. There was a time here on Return of Reckoning where people were complaining, right? On stream, there was a stream, I don't remember the name, that, oh, my witch elf is so weak, I die, I can't come up in the middle of a warband and kill something. I'm like, are you fucking insane? You're gonna get a stealther? You're gonna get a stealther and you wanna pop in the middle of a warband, kill something and walk away? That's not what a witch elf does. And then we looked at his stats because he opened up on the stream, right? The guy had something like 6,500 HP. You still needed 7 plus or 8 plus, right? He had 0 resistances, armor was below 1,000. I'm like, you can open up on any fucking target with this, and if he stands up, you're fucked. You gotta have some defenses there, but not all that. 35-year range. They have Raiden. I'll double check because I like to be. Maybe I'm wrong a little bit. Hold on a second. I'll check. They do have a 35 feet finishers, which, as a range, trying to run away, getting killed 35 feet away because they have that range is that. Let me see if I can find the exact skill. Because a lot of times, like, I punt them away, and I have the reaction time, right, to knock you down. Let me just check just to see if I'm right, because they've done a lot of changes. I haven't played for a year, so what I'm saying may not be what you know of the game. So where is the knockdown? That one is 5 feet. That's from behind. 1 second. Let's see. Does the Marauder have a longer range on the knockdown? It's like, am I confused a little bit? It could be. Could be the Raiden is correct. Mutated energy. Where am I looking? Marauder. It's for casters and knocks them down 3 seconds. 100 feet. I mean, I need to update this. I need to update this. It's a bit old, this one. I'll go for the Grom Crossing. Witch Hunter has range knockdown with a specific build. Yeah, doesn't the Witch Elf also has a knockdown that's 35 feet? I gotta update a little bit of my add-ons. I think it was Raiden, right? The name, if I don't get it wrong. Yeah, Raiden. I'll have a look because I'm pretty sure there is one. But with the recent changes and me not playing for over 9 months, I might have missed something. Yeah, sorry, Oik, what's Oik? Same has Oik, same 30 feet. Oik, what's Oik? Ascends to 25 feet and can be parried. Okay. Oh, on your knee. Oh, that's the one. On your knees, 30 feet. Yeah, that's the one. I mean, they reduced. I mean, they also reduced some of the ranges on the AOE that we do as engineers and maguses as well. So yeah, on your so yeah, that's the one I was talking about. 35 feet. Okay, they reduce it to 30, whatever. So what happens is a lot of times I punt marauders away or weed cells away, and as they fly, because they have the reaction time of the 30 or 35 feet, they knock you down as they fly back. So my punt is, there's no point in doing it because I know I'm going to be knocked down with that one if they have it. I'll just check again because I know my world builder is a bit out of date. But if I go back to witch elves, I think on your knees is 30 feet. You strike a target with a pair of quick punishing attacks and knocks them down for 3 seconds. That's the one. On which thing, Gersey? They moved to the next one. Oh, they moved to the third one. Shit. Oh. Well, we'll learn. We'll talk. We'll find the truth. Let's see, are we pushing? Finally, the dock is down. Finally.
A blessed meeting.
But Slam does. I mean, does stealth really? I mean, it does give you an advantage, no doubt, but. I mean, Lion has the pound, so it can still get you off guard. Like if stealth is used to get you off your guard as a player. I mean, the Lion could do, you know, the pounds is also, or the fetch. But I mean, the lions that I see around, it seems like they're doing very well on solo. And for me, that they can kill shamans is a plus on that. But then again, a lot of the classes can be played well or badly depending on who's playing them and what kind of build you have, what experience you have. Oh yeah, I mean survivability wise, yes, but yeah, I think I was looking at it more in a what do you call it? More in a combat kind of situation that the lion has the pet. It can fetch, it can jump, it can surprise you, it can disorientate you. You know, some people, oh shit, I'm being pulled or whatever, and it has nice burst and good skills. It can also have some sustain with extra heal with the pet. But yeah, if he needs to run away, no, he doesn't have that. I was looking more of a DPS aspect. As like in the solo fights, it has good possibilities. Flanking, if I remember. But the running away, yeah, that, I mean, especially with the instant stealth, I kinda hate that. Bridge, you gotta cap the bridge. Alright, fight has moved from Empire to Prague since Destro locked. High pass. Oh yeah, well. Yay, we're fighting in a non-contestable BO and all you could do is fucking punt me. Chicken shit. Where is the rest of order? They're still fighting on a locked BO. Dum-dums. Dum-dums! Oh man, we could turn this one around. We could, but we're going to lose. $225 to $424. I don't think we can win this. Surrender at 462. Ugh. Fucking area knockdowns. Oh, fuck it. I like scenarios. I mean, scenarios were a lot more fun. I don't like some of the scenarios when they change how the flags work. But I like scenarios because you can have a bad scenario and it lasts 5 minutes. If you have a bad map that can last, I mean, the longest map I've ever done in Return of Reckoning was around year 4 or 5. Kalendor, the map with the bridges. That was approximately 17 hours. No side wanted to give up on that map. And this, you know, we were playing for 17 hours. Personally, I stayed all 17 hours awake playing that map. We really wanted to win it. There were several sieges from Order, there were several sieges from Destro, but around that time, like between the first 4 or 5 years, people didn't really extra. They were playing both sides, but they didn't change whenever it was convenient. We really played for the side, you know, and bragging rights that, you know, we Order your Destro, we kick your ass now. Now it doesn't matter because, well, you kick my ass, well, I played Destro tomorrow, kick your ass. You know what I mean? We had this realm pride as it's called. Now it doesn't matter. So people were a little bit more invested in, you know, winning the zones. And oh, we didn't make it. First push, we failed. Let's go to the other side. Blah blah. You know, whatever. That didn't happen. It was like if you couldn't take it because, you know, you had issues not winning or whatever, you just left, just logged off. That's it. You didn't go to the other side or whatnot. There was always the people that played, you know, one day this, one day that to balance things out, but they didn't say, oh, we lost, we're going to the other side. As it happens a lot of times today. Yeah. I mean, for me, it also gave me a purpose. And what I mean by purpose is this. I enjoy running around and fighting solo fights. I like joining in Warband and doing the AoE thing, you know, taking keeps and this and that. And that's all nice, but after a little bit, why are you doing all this fight? Yeah, it's fun killing people, you know, I get it. I'm with you over there. But there comes a point after, what, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, a decade, whatever it is, that just killing people is not enough. You need another thing for killing people, right? And right now, personally, it's like I have a very long list of why I don't play right now, but this is one of them. Why I'm okay, I'm coming, I'll play for an hour and a half. It's fine, kill some people, get some fights if I don't get constantly, you know, 3 versus 1 or other things like that. And but why am I killing them? Okay, like I said, it's fun for the first hour. What about the other 6-7 hours that I play a day? What's the reason? It's not for the side because there's no more sides, right? It's not to gain renown. I'm 86. It's not for XP. I have money, I have potions, I have pretty much all the gear except some of the ranked stuff. You know, it's not like if I win, let's say Kalendor, if I win Prague, my side is going to have a bonus. Like, okay, you won Empire, so like some games do where you win Empire, for example, and then they say, okay, all your XP for people below 40 is increased by 5%, your gold is increased by 3%, you know what I mean? Like you gain something, you say, okay, I'm fighting for the good of my side, for the 11 people that's going to come to 40 quicker, and they're going to reinforce me. You have a purpose for doing that. Wow. I mean, I suppose you can play for bragging rights on kill boards, but I've never really liked kill boards myself. It's too much of a vanity thing. I don't know, guild pride to make a name on the server, but after 3-4 years, if you're killing people, you already have a name, then you need something else. I don't know. I mean, many years ago, I did give a suggestion out about, you know, winning forts should be more meaningful, not just get bags, but give a bonus to leveling players. So there is a meaning for a guild You know what I mean? Because we also had situations, not very often, thank God for that. It's like a very rare event, but it does happen, where people have guilds in Order and Destro, right? I'll tell you one thing that happened once, which is real. Some older players might have been there, remember this. We had at some point a lot of people playing Order and Destro, and we had pack leaders, which would go, I don't know, Monday on Destro and do pack warbands, then we go Tuesday on Order, things like, you know, keep switching and stuff like that. People, at that point I was like, I don't want to play with these people. Yeah. And people were like, oh, come on, they're good guys. I said, look, they play Destro, they come to Order to do pack warbands. I don't want to play with them. I don't trust them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, they're going to be in the best interest of this side. They're going to help these players. Some people do. I'm not putting everybody in the same bag. So I said, I don't want to play with them. I don't like that. Even when I'm on my Destro characters, once in the Blue Moon, I don't want to go and join Order because I don't know. I don't trust them when they do that. I don't like this double-sided shit. And everybody was like, oh, no, you're wrong, and this and that, right? Not everybody's the same. I keep repeating that. It's important. Not everybody's the same. And then there's a big siege, right? And we have a couple of organized Order guilds say, okay, we're going to put Smith in this and that. We need the pack warband, please, to guard that poster so they don't get in. The guy, the warband leader, having to be mainly Destro, says, yeah, sure, no problem. And then 30 seconds before the door go down and you can go through the portions freely, he asked everybody to teleport and they move in different location, and that stayed open. Destro just flooded in, we all wiped, they took the map, and blah blah, all that kind of thing. Okay, that's the event. I was there, and I can only attest for the Order side. There probably could be another Order guy doing the same thing on Destro. I don't know, but I play 99% Order, so I can only say the things I see from this side mainly. But that could have been anybody in Order to Destro, Destro to Order, you know what I mean? So I don't trust anybody anymore in the game. I try, because Jesse said a lot of misinformation here. Well, I don't remember everything right. If I said something wrong, I would say people to correct me. But there was a 30-feet knockdown, so if it was just that event. But everybody has their own opinions. And we always argue, but I want to believe that in the end, through conversation here, we come down to a reasonable result, which is kind of true on that kind of thing. But I stopped really caring because there's no purpose for me coming. It's a little bit of fun for an hour, then I don't have a purpose in the game. I don't trust anybody. I've been to guilds. So far, it's 4 guilds that I know of, like Thundercats, the 7th, Hello Gigi's guilds. They all switched to Destro. I mean, like 7 say we play Order as well, but I think they play 1 day a week or something like this. There are no, I mean, maybe Goonfrips, the freebooters, whatever it is, they stay only on Destro, but there's also rumors that they have hidden guilds on the other side and things like that. Who can you trust anymore? No one. So, you know, maybe your own guild, but even then you don't know. We've had situations with competitive guilds where people make new accounts and new characters, and they go over and they spy and then give details with double discords and, you know, 2 different communications. Some people take the game extremely seriously. So this is my personal experiences, believe it or not, it's up to you. So, you know, I'm trying to find reasons to play. At some point for me it was streaming, you know, promote the game and show the game to people, try and get more people in the community, but that also changed very, very, very fast. I'm trying to see where we're gonna go. There's even numbers in Kalendor, even numbers in Prague, 60% AO for Order in Prague, but 40% AO for Destro in Kalendor. So I'm gonna stay for a second here and see if the numbers change a little bit. And honestly, if you ever get bored in any game, I think you need to make your own objectives sometimes, like what's fun for you to chase for playing the game. You can't expect the devs always to come up with something for you to do. I mean, when I was bored here, I went farming, raised my cultivation, did some auction houses to make some money, started doing builds, leveling other characters, you know, find something to do. But I suppose after 9 years, there's only so much you can do, especially in a private server that doesn't have that continuous... What the fuck, Malmar? Holy fuck.
didn't do anything.
Dude. Seriously, hold on a second. I gotta say this off stream. Holy fuck! Thank you, dude. Unfreaking believable. Thank you, man. That will help me a lot to do builds. Thanks. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
No.
That is like a checkmate move. Thank you, dude. Where do I want to go? So we'll go Prague a bit, 8% AO. Let's go Prague a bit. We'll see. Okay, we got this. We need some more buffs. Alright, looks like more people are coming here. Everybody loves Prague. Now let's go this way. Let's see. It seems like there's a fight here. Good, good, good. What's if? Oh shit! That's a lot. Yeah, there they are. There they are. Well, it looks like they found something there. Poor bastard. Whoever that was. Oh, which house? Yeah, you gotta love this. Witch Elf runs away, leaves the dog to die miserably. Dog stealing Witch Elf. Witch Elf gets in shit, runs away, dog dies. I get stealth, bitch. Dude, I'm gonna have, when and if Interbellum comes out, it's gonna be so much fun, because Witch Elves don't have stealth. I'm gonna fucking own them. It's gonna be so much fun. Then again, Shaman's gonna have stealth and dogs. That's also gonna be fucking miserable for me. And other interesting things that might happen, they can DPS from stealth. And there's one race on each side that can pull them out of stealth. And when they go stealth, their friendlies don't see them. They're 100% concealed from both sides, so they can be healed. So no more bullshit, stealth healing and shit and stuff. It's gonna be interesting gameplay, at least. But the stealth shaman is gonna be a menace. What we got? We got 60% AO, so what? There's only that one warbin, is it? We tell. On Interbellum, yes. The stealth classes is Shadow Warrior, Dog, Shaman, Witch Hunter. I think that's it. Tanks is the ones you know as tanks, but the extra tanks or non-standard tanks, if you want to call them, is Marauder, Lion, Slayer, Engineer. Dog has stealth, Shaman has stealth, Shadow Warrior, Witch Hunter. I think that's it. Witch Elf gets half a spec as healer, so there's like 4.5 healers on each side. Sork gets healing as well. Where else? That's pretty much what I remember. I'm happy the abilities. I mean, I don't do Warhammer for the reasons I've explained a bit earlier, plus a lot more, but I do stream every day, 3 o'clock GMT +3, because it's summer, until 9 o'clock, Monday to Friday, and some extra streams on Sunday. So if you ever need a distraction, more than welcome. I don't mind lurkers, actually. They do me very good to have people lurking. Gives me viewership, opens up doors for me to get things. So you're welcome to come down. I talk pretty much a lot on my streams. Stop fucking running! Jesus. Well, I'm looking forward to it coming out too. I just don't know when. So we're gonna have to wait. But we finished a crossing test. Can bring the second portion, why not? Oh, this is quick shooting me as well. That's not good. Can't get the dots up. I feel so bad, man. You know what it is to have 90% win against Witch Elf, and now to have 95% loss rate against Witch Elves over a 6 month period. It's fucking ridiculous. If you, I mean, I say this for all the games because I'm not affiliated or associated with Return of Reckoning, Flame of War, or Interbellum. It's just a guy, you know, talking to friends here. If you want to know more about this, because they only have Closet Goblin, I don't use it. I know what it is, I don't use it. If you want to know about Interbellum, because I'm very interested, so whatever I'm interested in, I keep, I make videos and stuff like that. On my website, I have all the information, all the classes, all the mechanics, how they're gonna work, what's gonna happen. There's also a link for the online builder, so you can see the actual builds and you can play with it. They've changed the super buffed the melee a lot. They reduced the talismans on armor. And it just all went to shit. They also changed how damage is done. There's a new formula out, and it's just, I don't know if it's better or worse, I don't know. But if you go to my YouTube and you see and you find Fixer fights. Oh no, not now. Now I changed some gears. Yes, now the thing Slime is talking about, I was more generalizing over the last 6 months. So they changed a lot of things like that, and it's just not working. So if you see on my videos that I have fights, you'll see how tanky the engineer could be back then, right? Now with all the changes they did and this and that, it's not possible anymore. So my general stats as a tank engie is around 4,400 armor, because it's the only class in the game it can triple stack armor. That gives you 100% 0.5, 0.6 armor. I know it's capped at 75, but it accounts for all the debuffs you can get. 4,500 armor, 9,500 to 10,000 HP, 800 ballistics, or sometimes 700. And you get some extra damage from 15% in close range. That's 45 feet with trench fighting. And then you play with the armor tactic. Expert skirmisher reduces the speed by 50% when you're below 20 feet. The 15% damage and more ballistic is supposed to keep things up. One armor portion, one what's the name of it? One ballistic potion. That's pretty much the build, right? The gameplay is kind of boring, so it's like turret, napalm. You sit on top of the napalm, and then just do all your dodge, focus fire, hip shot, punt them away if you need to. But generally speaking, you don't kite. You sit there and you fight each other, right? And I had a massive win rate. There was a few witches I could never kill, right? But I also had a fight between a 40 and 26, and I win. I have a 10-minute fight with a regenerative and healing marauder. Still won at the end. I didn't win all the fights. I also have a video with all the deaths that I get. Okay, because usually fighting clips show you all the good stuff. So I've decided to make a video called "It's Not All Fun and Games," and it's just me dying. You know what I mean? Like the same day I've made the wins, I also did the deaths, and it's like me dying all the time, dying. So, but I have a very good winning rate. But they gave them regeneration gear better. They've changed how the damage is happening. They reduced the armor. You know, eventually got the other stealth, which kind of can disorient you with the stealth in combat to get a second opener. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a lot of time. I gotta go in a little bit because I have to go and cook for my wife. But you know what? Let me pull up a video from my YouTube for us to watch a little bit, right? How the tank engine was. And this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find that gameplay, that tankiness, that a melee would come to you and you won't be like, let me punt him or stagger him and run away. It's like, you're pulling me in, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up. And the engineer has a range because it has all these abilities and triple stacking armor. It had that ability to have that out of the box gameplay, you know what I mean? And I wasn't the fear of melee or anything, you know, I still die. But it was nice because people thought, oh, it's an engineer. It's an engineer, he's gonna be an easy target. I mean, the way I got into streaming was I was tanking guarded. This is important, just not lie. I was making my tanking build originally, and I was oh, bloody ads. I'll wait for the ads to tell you this story. Well, I'll find a YouTube video. Hold on a second. Oops. I mean, it doesn't affect your drops. So let me just see. So you get an idea about what I'm talking about, because some of the new players, when you say tank NG, they think something like, you know, you have 10,000 HP. I'll show you the gameplay. This is a couple of years back. We'll see the date on the video. Hold on a second. Bear with me for a moment. Oops, not that one. My channel. Because sometimes it's difficult for me not having, you know, English is not my first language, so it's kind of difficult sometimes to, even in my own language, to express what you mean to people when they haven't seen it or played it. So the ads are not okay. There's some more ads there. Okay, so if we find, let's see if we find some videos. All right, the ads are gone, so I didn't say. So I mean, sometimes if you don't see it, you can't really describe it with words a lot of the times. And if you're playing for the last 2 years or 3 years of Return of Reckoning, you haven't seen some of the older builds. I think this is the oops. Hold on a second. I think this is the one I want to show you. So let's bring this one up here. So this one is 5 years ago. So it's now we have the 10th anniversary, but this is 5 years ago. So this is a few of my fights. It's only 4 minutes, all right? So you'll see what I'm talking about, like a tanky NG. It's also the beginning when I was doing animation for videos and stuff. I mean, you can watch my HP versus the other targets. Look, this is a 200 Black Orc. I'm not running. I'm just sitting in front of Black Orc with my keg and my turret and my napalm, and that's it. My damage is not bad. It is like 83, 126, 90, 60. I don't have damage. This is sustain. It's overtime victories, right? You don't see any big numbers. That's what a tank NG is like. Watch the fights. And that's what I'm trying to do now with the new stats, the new gear and all this, and I just can't. I mean, 200 Laggard, one of the best fucking tanking DPS in my opinion in the game. I don't know if the music is loud, I can turn that down a bit for you, sorry. But he runs. I'm not unkillable, but if you didn't have gear and didn't know how to play your character, there was an issue. That's what I'm trying to do. And when I say tank engine, people don't get it. You didn't have to run. It was a fun build. I mean, like with Squiggy, he's running around. I'm just standing there. I can take the damage. Now they just burn me down in seconds. I mean, I might go close for some of the skills just to make sure I hit them, but... And if you see the numbers, there isn't any big numbers. There's nothing above 300. Oh, this guy, I don't know if he still plays. Amazing fucking Marauder build. This is the longest fight I ever had with a Marauder. We go up and down with this dude. This was the hardest Marauder I fought as a tank. As you can see, he's not going down as fast as the other guys. He's there. He knows what he's doing. He's knocking me down. He's disarming me. His goes buzz up. He's healing. Hey, Flake. Yeah, you can call that our memories. So you can see, like the previous fights, it was very fast, but this guy knows what he's doing. He's geared. Yeah. He's using his dodge, his parry. He's there. I mean, this was an enjoyable fight. Today, if you see me fight him already, probably kick my ass. My HP is not going down. He decides to run away, but the dots get him at the end. I mean, I had to mount up to get him, but you can see how much of a fight, how much of a fight this was. And also, just to show you, do you see this says phosphorus shells annihilated this dude? Right? What's the phosphorus shells here? Hi, Russen. This is the phosphorus shells I want for the engineer because that gave the grenadier burst. It's not the whole I'm standing still doing shit. Look. It's instant. It's 600 damage. It's over here where I'm moving them. It's 600 damage on the target and 300 around it. That's how you get your kills in. You have the dots running and then you nuke them. Now I have to stop and do target and phosphorus shells and fuck that shit. And that phosphorus shells is a meter of the Magus, by the way. So you can now you can see what I'm talking about. Tank engine. What I'm talking about. This guy almost killed me. This guy here almost killed me. I think I got saved by a last potion in the last minute. This was also a tough fight. Because this guy punted me, got me out of position. Now, he could have done better by just leaving the napalm because it keeps ramping up, as you know. But he didn't. That's the thing that got him. But he gets me down very fast. I don't know if he has no pots, you know, but... And guarding this build, if you had a guard, you could tank a 6-man. I mean, they could focus me all they wanted. I would not go down with an arrow breaker next to me. That's how good the game was 5 years ago, to have fun and do builds outside of the normal, to do bits outside of the normal box of thinking and things like that. And I'm trying to find that gameplay. This is what I like. This is why I'm kind of excited with Interbellum, because it has an actual engineered tank. Well, even if the build is easy to 3-4 skills, it doesn't. If you're having fun because you enjoy the survivability, you know what I mean. I enjoy the survivability. I enjoy the fact that people think that the engineer is weak and then they come out of a surprise. I've been reported 10-12 times for cheating. It was kind of fun. You know what I mean. Now it feels like another DPS from the production line. It doesn't have something special as it did before. And that's because I'm talking to you guys sometimes about tank engine. This is what a tank engine was. I can't find this in the game anymore. Yeah. I mean, look, I mean, imagine like an engineer is like, a witch elf pops out, he doesn't die, tries again and again and again. Yeah, yeah. I was reported. But because I was also streaming, right, and the devs knew me because I was streaming, they watched the streams and stuff like that. They knew I wasn't doing anything because pretty much all my fights are on stream. You know what I mean? I don't really have time to play offline, so this is kind of like a part-time job for me whenever I make some money from this, and it's also my game time. So that's the tankiness I'm trying to produce. The fact that I'm doing 200-300 damage, it doesn't affect me much because the idea is you outlast them. You know what I mean? If they don't have heal, I couldn't kill any healing classes. Anything that had healing, I was dead. I had accepted that with that, but you couldn't go kill dogs, shamans, zealots. They would kill you. Even if they were in healing spec, you will die. You would just die. There's no damage output. But anything that didn't have serious healing, it would eventually die out of, you know, attrition, let's say, resource attrition or something like that. And that was the whole point. I enjoyed long fights. Now I'm trying to find this and just, I don't know. I mean, I got a new idea today to try something different to come as close as possible. We'll see. Now they see you and run away because they feel bad if they killed you so quickly. True. I mean, I die very easily. But now that I've seen a couple of DPS numbers and what I need to get damage to get along with the new stuff. Oh, that's, oh, dude. I did come across, I don't know how many of you guys know Night Eyes. I think Night Eyes is a great player. I don't know if you know him on Destro side or you've seen him, you heard the name Night Eyes. He pretty much have characters that have the word eye into them somehow. Night Eyes fought Fixer in Avalon, and I remember it because it was an amazing fucking fight. Sword and Board Blackguard, with all the things that come along with the Sword and Board Blackguard: protection, shielding, blocking, regeneration, healing, you know, all the whole thing. We had a fight where he decided to run away to war camp, not because he was losing, because he got bored. We were fighting in Avalon alone for 45 minutes. I would go very close to like 20% HP, punt him away or stagger him by exploding my turret, drop the keg, drink a potion. When he was to go like 20-30% as well, he would punt me away with that super punt, drink a potion, use the skills to heal. That was 5 years ago, but it was a 45-minute fight and no one could kill the other. I mean, somebody had to make a mistake. This fight, this battle was who's gonna get to 20% and make the mistake of missing the punt or getting dodged or something like that. It didn't happen. That's when he just started running. I chased him, I tried to kill him, but I couldn't, and then he went to the war camp, and I realized, of course, that okay, I looked at the clock and I was like, oh shit, it's been 45 minutes, that's why he left. He's right. But I had some amazing times here on Return of Reckoning. This is why sometimes I sound a little bit bitter, because I'm really nostalgic over those times that we had so much fun. Now, a lot of times I'm trying to find the balance here and get that build back, and I'm like, pulled, knocked down from order like the 835 thingy, he down, and then I'm being nuked and that's it. You know what I mean? Or I'm trying to kill witch elves. Regeneration builds, for me, unkillable. You know, pretty much every melee, you know, I mean, I have a thing about witch elves, but every melee feels so powerful. They have such a nice kit, right? Like, I don't have disarm unless I spec for it, so that's 4 points. I don't have silence. I don't have healing debuff. I mean, in that time, before I made the tanky builds, pretty much that's what happened to a lot of engineers. Just knock down and die. We were the food of witch elves. Yeah, I mean, Dexter started doing that after a while, the throwing side. mean, the engineer has an amazing tool of skills. I mean, we had 5-second, you know, stagger with the landmines. Why did they make it 3? Why? You know what I mean? Why do we need a tactic to increase the casting time with flashbang? It could be inbuilt in there to make it a bit easier and more flexible. We have to, like, the engineer has to go 100% utility with 0 damage, and no warband will get you. We did make a build with bombling. Whoever knows bombling, when 7th was still playing order, and I was invited to make a full utility build. It was bombling's idea for the build. I mean, I've added some stuff of my own in there, and we've played with the 7 versus some organized Destro guilds, and I had 0 damage. My ballistic was something like 500. My job was to be super tanky, run to the back lines. This while they're fighting, I will be alone with the tank on the side. You know, we weren't running along with the warband, we're slightly behind them. And our job was, once they start engaging, we'll go behind. I'll use my pool, so I will disrupt the healers. That disrupts 1 heal, it's an interrupt, because they jump up. Then use landmine in some other location to stagger some other healers. Then use my AoE disrupt to stop them afterwards. If anybody didn't get hit, whatever, strifling run to punt them away, another interrupt, or explode my turret, another interrupt, and then just be annoying around there, you know, harassing, throwing dots, and as soon as everything comes out of cooldown, do that again. On the first fight, we won. Second fight, we won, warband versus warband. After the second wipe, they invited a second Destro warband. Then it was tough, we lost. Right? After a week or so, because that's how much warband builds last, they understood what was happening. So as soon as they showed up, it's like the entire warband turned around, killed me, and then moved back to the front line again. But for 1 week, they were scratching their heads, what the hell. I mean, the engineer was that powerful that the entire warband had to turn around and kill him quickly before he starts, because you can disrupt a lot of healers. You stagger some, you punt some, you pull the other ones. You could also pull some of the ranged DPS. So the front line was crumbling because there was no healing, especially if you increase the casting time. It was a lot of fun, but you don't see those things anymore. Now it's about how much damage you do. Okay, you're not good. And that's it. I mean, and I understand that, because you don't want to play that style, because you just want to kill everybody. The more damage, the faster you kill them, the better. The shorter the fights, less the risk of a mistake. So why would you get an engineer when a bright wizard does, I don't know, 20-30% more damage? What, the pool? If you get an engineer that has pool, but he doesn't know how to use it, because it does require a bit of art, because it's slow. You gotta predict movement, you gotta move in advance, you gotta place it in advance, you gotta make the calls right. Just because it's a 2 second, if it was 1 second like the Magus, it's a lot easier to play with. And I said this before, that the engineer pool is not very effective on open field because of the 2 second delay. The Magus one is better, I mean, but on keeps it's the same. You don't mind in keeps, people don't run away, they don't get mounted, and you know, stuff like that. So I just wanted you guys to see this, so you get an idea how different the game was 5 years ago. And I think it was a lot better. It wasn't balanced as it is now to a lot of aspects, but you had more, how can I put this? You had more creative freedom on your builds. It wasn't the classic, you're either a tank, a glass cannon DPS, or a healer. You know what I mean? It was, you could be a tanky DPS as a Marauder, as a Lion, as an engineer. Now it feels like it's driving you to just go full DPS, because as a defensive one, you're not dealing enough damage, so you're not killing. Since you're not killing, you're dying, so what's the point? Just go glass cannon, nuke somebody, kill or be killed, the way glass cannons are. So, and if you already played that build that I just showed you for 5 years ago, for 6-7 years, it feels weird to play something else. Well, yes, I mean, that's another thing, like on Interbellum, for example, it is kind of streamlined, because you level up very quickly. I think to level 40 is something like 20 hours, 25 hours, they said, something like this. But then you have all these streamlined things like the gear, the drops are RNG, the stats on the gear is RNG, right? So it's going to be hard to kind of not level up, gear up. There's no renown there. You don't need it. And it's going to be used for like ranking and other things, like MMR or whatever. But like nothing is bound, so any item you get, if you don't like it, you can save it, you can give it somewhere else, you can sell it as long as you don't use it. All the stats have usefulness, like MLE could use ballistic. It doesn't give you 1-to-1 point, it gives you half to a point, but it's not useless until you find something better. So it has that more modern approach to things, but you know, if you're unlucky like I am on RNG, God knows if you ever get any good gear. But SMBBO being able to take 3-hit combo. I mean, the black works for me on my tanky build. The video that I showed, they were a nightmare. Back then, I would prefer to fight a blackguard than a fucking black orc. Seriously. Then they changed them a little bit, and black orcs became a little bit easier for my build. And then they've done all the other changes in the last 5 years or 4 years, something like that. And I'm looking for that, you know, I'm looking for that gameplay. Now, you could also argue, is it fair for the engineer to be like, the Magus could also tank as much as I did on toughness, but is it fair for to be in you know, a ranged DPS that can be so tanky? Well, I was tanky, but I didn't have damage. I wasn't accepted in warbands. I couldn't kill healers. I had all these, let's say, disadvantages where a DPS Archmage would kick the ass of anything. I remember Archmages doing a full rotation of dots and people running to warbands and just dying inside warbands. Sorry, war camps. War camps. You know what I mean? They were that powerful. Now they feel a lot weaker than then. Right now, 10 years later, I can say that melee right now is the meta. Is the strongest classes are melee. The ranges are where they were, but because I think they super buffed melee, they have indirectly nerfed range with the toolkits they gave them. Not necessarily damage. When we're talking about buffs, it's not necessarily damage. It's also toolkits, utilities that have a lot of use. I mean, getting knocked down for 6 seconds, example, I don't know if that exists, over a 3-second knockdown on range, that is a buff to the melee. You know what I mean? But that's how I feel. That's why I'm staying a little bit far away, and I keep saying I'm waiting for, you know, the roadmap to get to the range and see how it's going to be. But today, Ucho gave me a couple of ideas that I haven't considered before and some numbers. So I might be back a little bit off stream, whatever, and try and fix the build. So when I want to try it out, my modifications, I might jump in for a stream or two. So I'm staying a little bit away because I'm a little bit sad when I play. I get really upset not seeing my NG the way it was. So I'm sticking to other games at the moment. But I'm always keeping an eye out for, you know, the forums, updates, patch. Sometimes I do reviews of the patch if I'm in the mood. And I'm buying my time to see what's gonna happen. Oh, it's 5 seconds? Okay. Yeah, but like the engineer had a 5-second knockdown with, sorry, a 5-second stagger with a landmine, and they changed it to 3. Why? What's wrong with a 5-second stagger on the engineer? They want only the tanks to have the 5 seconds and all the DPS are converted to 3. If every single other DPS melee range have 3 seconds, then okay, it's balancing out the thing, but you told them to, you bastard. I mean, overall, I want to have variety on builds. I want to have defensive builds, offensive builds for all the DPS. I don't mind the way the tanks play DPS, and I think like DPS tanks, the 200 tanks, they deal much more damage than they should, and they don't lose enough for taking it. Yeah. But right now, we like on solo play, it was really good, the 5 seconds, right? And on Warband, it's still the same. You still hit 24 targets, whatever the max is, and you still give them immunities. It didn't change anything. You know what I mean? But we got an, let's say, an indirect nerf on solo. The IB knockdown is only 3 seconds. Okay. I mean, I'm counting on you guys for some information because I don't know all the classes. I'm just another guy. I'm not an expert on Warhammer Online, but I just have 9-10 years of experience here. Well, we can check. I know my war builder is not up to date, but we can check very quickly. If we know where it is. Because I don't know where the knockdown is, a generic skill or... Oh no, Blackguard is 5, I can tell you because they kick my ass all the time with that. Alright, I need, let's see if I can find the knockdown. Now there's a healing debuff, guarded attack. Oh, cave-in. Okay, cave-in, thank you. Let's see if I find it. There's Shatter, Shield. Find it, it's somewhere. Cave-in. Knocks them down for 3 seconds. Thanks, Hector, appreciate it. Yeah, it's so, I mean, if or not all tanks have the 5 seconds to say that, okay, we're giving the 5 seconds to tanks because they're tanks and they're in the front line to control the gameplay, which is what they do, right? That's what tanks do. They control the gameplay. They push, they defend, they go backwards and forwards and whatever. So I would consider that to be fair if all DPS and healers have a 3 second and only tanks 5. It would make sense to me. But if IB has 3 and Blackguard has 5, that's unfair. Maybe they'll fix it, but since now the roadmap is on tanks, if that is still true, and I say it's still true because my add-ons are out of date and I need to check, but if that is true, it's unfair. Why do they need more stagger than we do? Like Order, I mean, and Destro. You know what I mean? So why was the Engineer and the Magus stagger went from 5 to 3? What's the point? Why you know? I love Russell coming up with all the anti-dwarf. You know? Then this is how sometimes people can say, yeah, but now you are Destro biased because hey, Blackguard 5 seconds, we got 3 seconds. They're common stuff, you know. Okay, they have different skills on the shields and this and that and bubbles or whatever. Okay, that's because the semi quasi mirrors. Okay, but the stagger, why is different stagger? You know what I mean? Anyways, we can talk about this a little bit more. I know Rathan is wrong. Yeah, I know, Jason. Anyways, it's 5 minutes past 9, guys. I gotta go and do some cooking for the wife, as we do every day. We'll be back tomorrow, 3 o'clock GMT +3. Thanks a lot for the follows today. I will get some fun here with the chats and everything. So, hopefully, I'll see you all tomorrow to carry on with the drops and a little bit more fun. Hopefully, if I have some time to mini-max this build, we may have a little bit more fun. So have a great day, night, wherever you guys are, and oh, thanks for the follow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day.